expectations. So,
it all started is where we still are. And it says anything that starts surely will have an ending. And this is where we are. As we get closer to the end of this event, we go straight up into some medals presentations, and we're having them just right here. Good afternoon once again. My name is Abeokuta on the chair. I've got Otoye Iworima right here with me, and I've also got my man Manny on pitch side for the interviews. And quickly to run you through what we have on your screen: the under-20 men's 4x100 meters relay team and their medalists coming up to pick up their accolades. It was a great race that happened yesterday, and it was well run by Botswana, Zambia, rather Zimbabwe, and the host Nigeria. And as we speak with you, it's all medal presentations at this point in time. Botswana have received theirs. It's currently being given to the Zimbabweans. They really ran a great race for the under-20 team. Some of the finest runners you have from this event are present for the under-20s as they receive their medals, coming together with their best to make sure that all works out perfectly for them. And you've just seen the first set of presentations. Now it's time to give the ones who won the gold medal, where you have Nigeria spotted currently.
Such a fantastic race.
One that had some controversies in the end, but I think all of those have been sorted right now, and they will turn to their left for the national anthem of Nigeria.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Please be seated.
And that's the first stanza of the Nigerian national anthem. Keeping it simple, short, and straight. It's now time for the photos. As the paparazzis are also ready to make it happen. They all gathered on that podium. Botswana third, Zimbabwe second, and Nigeria first. just in the particular order of how big the medal is. Nigeria first, Zimbabwe second, and Botswana third position. A huge surprise from the likes of Justice, who looked up to actually help his team get this one. But it's a team race. It's not about how fast you are, but how much your team can do the event.
Yes, with the hurdles, it's like we know it's a sprint, it's a 4x1, so teamwork in regards to betting exchange and keeping to the rules of the 4x100 meters is what will lead to you winning that race. And we can see congratulations to these three countries, as they have shown that they are teamwork. It takes teamwork to make the dream work.
It takes teamwork to make the dream work. I'll save this one in my head. Thank you so much, Otoye. And what a joy for them to also have the chairman of the National Sports Commission, Malam Shehu Diko, present them the award. Same joy you can see, very palpable on the spectator side. The fans are really joyful, and just like I told you earlier, the country is a very spiritual one. They were most likely in church earlier today, and they've come all out now to witness the events fully. It's getting fuller. They also want a party, ready to dance to the vibe of the biggest of artists from Nigeria. Just immediately after the event must have rounded off. We're looking forward to some great events for this afternoon. We've got the Javelin for the Heptathlon men under 18. We've also got pole vault, the final for the men under 20. Also got long jump on the list, the final for the men under 20s. There is Javelin also for the men's under 20, the final. Hurdles races are still very much here. The men's under 18 and under 20s lined up. And also we have the women's and the women's under 18 and the under 20 lined up for the hurdles. 400 meters to be precise. We also have Hammers final for the women under 20. We've also got 200 meters for the men and women under 18 and under 20 finals. We will also leave out the men's 200 meters final for the under 20s. There's also the 800 meters Heptathlon women's final, and also the under 18 and under 20 put together will be run almost simultaneously. We also have some other 800 meters races for the women and the men. The under 18 for the women, the under 18 for the men, and the under 20 for the men. Then from there we now start the after party events, where the whole stuff will be taking place. You have seen another great African culture right here, and I know Tonya will be in a better place to let us know who these are from your experience as a traveler.
I can hazard a guess. I think Kenya.
It's clearly Kenya. I was just going to set you up, and you can see the Kenyan flag. She's so happy seeing herself on the screen. She has to touch that beautiful hair that was made by her hairstylist yesterday. Why are they laughing at me? Am I wrong? It's so fresh and cool.
Did you know the hairdresser?
That's Manny. He was supposed to be on pitch side, but he saw a beautiful lady and I had to come back to the microphone. I'm used to this. He does this a lot of times, but who am I to challenge my boss?
No, but the athletes also prepared to take to compete in their events. You also have the spectators to prepare themselves to come and watch this event. Looking good is also
good
part
business.
of the training.
Yeah. The Botswanans are not left out. Handsome young boys. Surely they'll be meeting some of my. I don't have a younger sister. I was going to say some of my younger sisters later, but none. Oh, what a smile! This is really transmissible. I'm picking the way to smile just after I did this event. I've learned a couple, but I'm confused which one to start with.
Yes, even the kids are not left out. We can see the families here, mother and father. They brought the kids, lots of them. I believe they came here to see their own stars, to have a picture of what their future can be like, you know, to inspire themselves, to see what they can do, also for the parents, to kind of like inspire them to know that not everybody can be a doctor, not everybody can be a lawyer
Exactly.
or an engineer.
Exactly.
You can be an athlete, and you can be both. That's the thing about athletics. You can be both. I know lawyers that are track and field athletes. I know doctors that are top Nigerian athletes. So anything is possible.
Yes, different tribes, cultures, religions, race, all together at the same stadium, Abeokuta, where we have the MKO Abiola Sports Arena, where the CAA African Under 18 and Under 20 Athletics Championships is ongoing. Let's now go to the long jump women's Under 18 medals presentation. We've got the South African, the Moroccan, and the Tunisian to pick up the medals. They take their walk straight up to where the medals are going to be given to them. I love it when they just make that turn around the podium. And we have another culture very much represented right here again.
Yes, the culture. Is it Benin or is it in Delta? I'm trying
This is Edo State.
Edo State. That's okay. Yes, Benin. Yes,
I know the Benin people to always have this kind of culture.
Yes, one of the oldest in Nigeria. I did my first degree is in art. About the Benin culture, the Benin bronze statues, and even the invasion of the British colony back in 1896, where they took some of the Nigeria, statues away, which are now fully displayed in London Museum. Those things have been there since 1889.
Now you have your silver medalists on the screen. Kauta Merzak of Morocco, the long jump women's under 18, second position. Medal being presented by Philip Schweib, the DG, former Deputy National Institute of Sports. Thank you, sir. Presenting the awards and the medals, actually. And the first position will be none other than the South African, who has done as nation so proud, tried so many times in the races, but finally she gets a gold at the long jump women's under 18 event. Oluchi. That's why you see that culture. It's currently the Director General of the National Institute of Sports, Philip Schweib, presenting the medals to them. They now turn to the left for the national anthem of South Africa. For the opening time, we have the South African national anthem, and that's your champion, Oluchi Ndubweze, from the Republic of South Africa, receiving a medal. There have been debates online, some cyberbullying, but I must tell you straight up, she is South African, and she has done it for her national team. Look at the smiles, really, really transmissible. We now have Philip Shaibu step aside, and the other two taking their pictures. Oluchi Ndubweze comes first, and you have Kauta Mesrak finishing second from Morocco. Rama, we wish you were here, but we trust that you were here in spirit. You had to be with your other colleagues from that incident that happened yesterday. And we wish you guys all the best, the Tunisians. Really, really a great event we've started with, and what a way to have it getting closer to the end. Manny, we've seen it happen again. The South Africans doing what they know how to do best, win medals.
And I mean, they were really, really happy with what they've seen so far. I mean, we know they are defending champions, but like most of them have said, it's not about coming here to defend their title. But these athletes are really, really young, and it's for them to, you know, see how they can compete and grow in their respective careers. That was the word of Anton, one of the coaches for South Africa for the throws. You know, he made that specifically clear what his role was for compete. But great one for Oluchi Ndubweze. I mean, such a brilliant young lady. Had her also interviewed, you know, yesterday for day 4. She was really confident and happy with what she's done so far here. So, I mean, these are names you'd want to remember, and hopefully, I've stored some in my head. So maybe in the future, I would like, oh, I saw her at the CAA games in Nigeria. So it's a good sight to behold.
What a way to make it happen. Beautiful faces, great athletes who have actually done their thing, and this is just how you make it happen. You cannot run away from the fact that some of these athletes have really been impressive. How many of them can you remember? He has just mentioned one, Oluchi Ndubweze. I've also taken the name of the very beautiful Prestina Ochonogo, who surely will be looking to do greater than what she's done from the long jump race.
Camera shy Prestina, but you know, lively and all that. You know, I saw the reactions online. I mean, that jump was huge, and she was wanting to do more. You know, that's the mentality, and it's such a delight to see such mentality from such a young athlete. So, I mean, these are athletes you hope in the future they get to live up to such expectations. So, I've enjoyed every bit so far.
And that's the essence, enjoying every bit. We saw the Egyptian earlier today dancing without even jumping. He didn't care if he was going to win the Heptathlon event or not. And I know he transmitted that same joy to Otoye at some point in time.
Yes, you see, that's the thing about
you couldn't
athletes.
dance at the time, but
No.
you danced when you stepped up.
Remember, I stood up in the chair here. Yes, as athletes, you need to be able to be cheerful
Exactly.
when you jump.
Just have to be cheerful, and that's the reason you see many of these athletes even last longer. It's just a way to make it happen, and that's what we're telling even our spectators to enjoy every bit of it.
You know, even scientifically, if you're too stiff, you use more muscle. It requires more muscle and you come stiff. But if you smile, you use less muscle. That means you're relaxed. It takes about 20-something muscle, like for instance in your face, for you to frown, and it takes about just less than 5 for you to smile. So
He just made a point. I heard of a man who was cancerous. I think he was a Canadian or an American. He had been told he was going to die in 2 weeks or so, or 2 months. I can't remember the exact timeline. Look at this beautiful girls just listening to what we are saying. So he said something. He found out he was going to, he was told that it was not going to last beyond 2 months. And he just got to download all of the comic videos online, started watching stand-up comedy, seeing all of these short videos that will make him laugh. And he felt, okay, 2 months, let's keep laughing and just believe in God. And this man went on to live another 15 to 20 years just because he expressed laughter. All of those stuffs miraculously started to die. He just left it like, what is in this life? So that's why we always push.
Mike is the mic.
That's why we always push that they laugh, you laugh. Yes, there is always a reason to be angry at some point, but don't allow it take over you. I always believe in the scriptures. It says, don't allow that anger go down. Don't allow the sun go down on your anger.
oh yes,
And it's one strong word that I've held on to all my life.
Yes. You need to be relaxed. It's actually part of the training. When you're training, most of the time is because you're not doing well, and your coach will see. Sometimes it's not a question of correcting anything. It's just a question of telling the athletes, relax. You need to relax. Go sit down. Go sit down. Listen to music. I remember hearing the story of some of our athletes when they went for the first time. They went for a World Junior. They were so nervous that some of the senior athletes had to, take them under their wings and tell them, you need to relax. Come, go and play video games. Go listen to music. It wasn't a question of go and train, because sometimes training is not what will do it. They told them, go listen to music, go play video games so that they will relax. And it worked.
And you just mentioned video games. PlayStation 2 came to mind. He helped me a lot. We go straight up now to Manny on the sidelines, on the pitch side. He's got Honorable Philip Schreib, the current National Institute of Sports DG, who's a former Deputy Governor of Edo State. Manny, please take it away.
Alright guys, we're here for the evening session and the atmosphere is all colorful. Of course, we know what to expect. The closing ceremony to come your way and the later round of events right here at the MKO Abiola Sports Arena. And with me, I have a special guest. His name is Honorable Philip Schreib, the former Deputy Governor of Edo State. Good evening, sir.
Good evening.
How are you doing?
I'm good.
Alright, so we are here in Ogun State. I don't know how long you've been here for this event, but what have you seen so far and how impressed have you been?
Yeah, I'm very impressed. I'm happy that we're able to organize this tournament, and you can see a very serene environment, good tracks, and the fans are enjoying themselves, and I'm seeing quality athletes. So far so good. I'm very, very impressed.
How big of an honor is this for Nigeria to host, virtually the whole of Africa converging here in Abeokuta precisely?
We are number one in Africa when it comes to size and when it comes to facility. You cannot take it from us. We are big, and we have to take our position as the number one. So it's not just producing athletes now. We are gradually getting back to reposition ourselves at the number one destination as far as sports tourism is concerned. And we have 36 states plus Abuja 37. So every state should be able to have a standard facility that can host Africa. So, and that is why we are number one. So I'm happy with Ogun State government. We did it in Edo State, and Delta State also followed. Many other states definitely will go. Abuja also did it. So as we move on, we can host any African tournament in 36 states plus Abuja, and that is what Nigeria should represent.
Thank you very much, sir, and I hope you enjoy the rest of the evening.
Thank you very much.
All right, the words of the former Deputy Governor of Edo State, also here to enjoy late into the evening what we have here. Beautiful atmosphere. We've got the closing ceremony to come. A-list athletes lined up to entertain you late into the evening. Well, we started the day with what was a bit of a sunny weather, but we've got some slight showers late into the evening. But there's no stopping us here. There's no stopping the excitement. There's no stopping the entertainment here at the MKO Abiola Sports Arena. It is the third edition of the CAA African Junior Athletics Championship going down here in Abeokuta. Over to you guys, the team of commentaries, Azu and Otonye Warima.
Thank you so much, Manny. And you can see the beautiful smiles on your screen. This is really, really lovely. And the joy from the baby and the mom just seeing this. It's getting fuller at the stadium. And these are some of the guys making it happen behind the scenes. That's our top cameraman, He's doing his thing. And we are happy to also have him. This is Tosin also doing it from the camera. All great guys handling the biggest of stuff, making it happen from day one till date. When you hear this voice, you also see these faces. They might not be showing every time, but you have to see them. And that's Bucci also doing a great job. Thank you so much, cameraman and woman. And that's Ugo, another very, very intelligent and top video. And I tell you, this man knows his job so perfectly. We say thanks to all of you guys doing this stuff and making sure that every event comes out perfectly. The crystal clear pictures you see on the screens are made by them. They might not always be on the cameras, but we say thank you to all of you who have made this happen. We also say thank you to Joy for all you've done. one of the ladies standing in the midst of men and also standing the ground. Congratulations to all of you, and we take kudos because the sky is already where you are. I think they're aiming at the moon at this point. Am I correct?
Yes. In fact, the moon, you can travel beyond the moon, can't you? Yes. So the moon is just a stop station.
This your Masters of Ceremonies, and you've got that man, Babajide Guerrero, one of the finest. He always tells himself, I am the greatest to ever do this. These are the guys that are going to be driving you through as we also do our beats from here. It's time for some of the ceremony at this point. This is the performance for the closing ceremony. And you can see some African culture in this. So just watch out for Kenya and every other part of Africa, including Nigeria, as they display their culture for the closing ceremony.
These dancers are from different parts of the state. The Kenyans will still come. The South Africans will still come.
So love what you said. Taking all other African culture in one and singing in some local dialect from the southwestern part of Nigeria.
Yes, you see a representation of the Zulu kingdom. In the southern part of Africa, I see a representation of the Maasai tribe in Kenya. You also see the Egyptian representation in the forms of the pharaohs, and also some of the Nigerian culture. Dancing culture. It's interesting to note that the belly dancing culture in Africa is usually particular to the northern part of Africa, with influence from Egypt and Algeria.
And that's some beautiful piece from them, showing their ligaments that we've always known them for. And it's just one that gives you those memories of what you've known in the past, or maybe exposes you to something you've never seen before. We're loving what we're seeing from the African culture, and surely there's even more to come as I sit back and also watch like you.
Yes, as we know, the Egyptian culture is one of the oldest culture in Nigeria. Now we see those from the Kenya, Maasai part, as the East Africa. I particularly like the Maasai tribe, because if you ever see them do that, they jump they do, it tells you, you know, I'm actually waiting to see a Kenyan high jumper. We've seen some of them go on to be very good basketballers at some point. I remember seeing there was an 8-foot Kenyan once that was a basketballer. That was really interesting to see. But it's really nice to see all these cultures represented in this display.
And these are the Kenyans?
Yes, this is a particular part of the Maasai tribe that I really like, that high jump. And the women do it too, not just the men. And then we move on to the southern part of Africa. These are the Zulu tribe. For anybody that is really a television nut, you would have heard of Shaka Zulu. Yes, that's the tribe. It's always really fun. I remember seeing some South African cultural troops that had come to Nigeria before. It is really, really interesting to watch when you see them do their traditional dances.
And they made it international. You talk about the beautiful late singer from South Africa, the Corona Volundela, Brenda Fassie.
Yeah.
She will always come up with attires like this to do some of her music videos. And
you reminded me, because when we were young, my father bought a Miriam Makeba album. Oh, it's very. I think she was one of those forerunners.
That's the queen of songs.
Yeah.
As far as Africa is concerned. Talk about some of her songs that I will never ever forget. Still in my head to date.
Where did the Naughty Little Flea go? Or the Click song?
I'm just trying to remember their titles. I will sing them from beginning to the end.
Oh, I
some
can
of
sing
those
that
songs
song.
were anti-apartheid when they were trying to gain their independence. The days where Nelson Mandela was still held hostage. Welela is one of those songs.
I know that album.
Malaika is also one of those songs.
Oh yes, Malaika was the one that was really popular. But that Click song, if you ever watch the interview, it was that Click song. You know, there's this South African language. If you ever, the Bushman tribe, it's a click sound that it's so hard to do, and that song really popularized that her album.
These guys are near perfect.
Yes, being an athlete is like preparing for war, so they're kind of like doing that display.
Exactly. Very vibrant colors, intricate beadwork, and their symbolic designs. That tiger skin,
Yes.
Always a part of their attire.
I always mistake whether it's tiger or leopard. You know,
Leopard, yeah.
they all look like the same. But I always leave it at a cheetah, because to me it's fastest, a land cat. So I leave it at that. So because they are runners, although
So
the cheetah is a sprinter.
Cheetah. So let's leave it at cheetah, right?
Yes.
The more you mention, the more my eyes are open to it. They deserve every round of applause, every celebration. And you can see the Egyptians also enjoying every bit of the culture. Africa is a cultural continent.
Truly blessed.
Truly, truly blessed.
Very rich in culture, mineral, in natural resources, and athletes resources. Very rich.
Just about to harnessing what Africa has got.
Africa is blessed. Africa is rich.
Africa is your clarity on where the future breathes, on where the world resets.
The mascot is not Heptathlon. Also enjoying. I'm sorry.
That mascot has a contender, that pro that takes one with a drone.
Sama,
Wait a minute, get it how you live it. 10 to
one of the biggest beef songs was done to win the Grammys. This is a song by Kendrick Lamar, and that's to show you how much Africa embraces even other cultures outside. They're not like us. Lots of rumors went down that he actually used this song as a diss track to the top artists from the West Coast, Drake. And they come back now to Nigeria. One of the biggest hit songs in 2025. A song by Davido. Has a beat of Brian Chimeze on it.
Yes, it's really popular.
The voice of Omale. At the top Nigerian act. Celebrating Afrobeat at the CAA Under-20, Under-18 African Athletics Championship. The stadium goes agog. Standing ovation. And you can see the view from the MKO Abiola Sports Arena. It is beyond track and field. The CAA African Under-18 Under-20 Athletics Championship has also got a great closing ceremony that can be deemed as world class. What a performance we just seen. Multiple cultures of Africa brought on the pitch for the greatest of performances. Like I said earlier, we've got the best cameramen doing a great job and making sure that this comes out as beautiful as you can see on your screen.
The aerodynamic leader himself.
We've also got beautiful faces that have come here from north, south, west, east of Africa to witness this huge event. He's found himself on the screen. You can see the smile on him.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. You said it and you have done it. You said that Nigeria will indeed get out to the CAA, and here we are. In the same way that we quickly recognize the son of the song, the Honorable also put the ranks of a message to the Commissioner for Youth Sports, to chairman of the National Sports Festival, and because of his brilliance and beautiful work, and because
it's really a big event, one memorable one for everyone right here at the stadium, and for everyone also watching from the comfort of your home in Nigeria, in South Africa, in Kenya, in China, anywhere you find yourself. We say thank you. We also say thanks to our media partners, Super Sports, Channel 208, SABC Sports, also got Startimes, TVC, OGTV, the local TV station of the state, AIT. We say thank you to all of you, our media partners. We'll not leave out the YouTube channel that has broadcast this from the start to this point. Team 33 Production, we say thank you. Those are your big names when it comes to sports. The DG of the National Sports Commission, Bukola Olokbade, and also Malam Shehu Diko, the Honorable Chairman of the National Sports Commission. That's the mascot with some of the athletes standing
These
by.
are the athletes for the under-20 long jump men final. Number one
These
on
are
the
the
list, 502,
on the 20 long jump men
Senegal.
who are getting ready for their medals presentation.
601, Baye Alassane Omar, Sénégal.
Également représentant le Sénégal, Alassane Omar.
Madame Tonde, Zimbabwe.
Le représentant du Zimbabwe,
Lawrence Lowell, Algeria.
Loé pour représenter
It's actually the
l'Algérie.
athletes getting ready
Mari Yashin,
to kickstart long jump,
Yachine.
so they can decide who picks the medals. Got athletes from Nigeria, got athletes from Algeria. We got South Africans also lined up.
Burkina Faso.
Et le représentant du pays des hommes intègres, Zera
Touch Valid, Algeria.
Walid pour représenter l'Algérie.
Nali Kamadi,
These are the
Togo.
athletes getting ready for long jump. It's going to be a competitive event. And Antonio will run us through the modalities for the long jump.
Yeah, the long jump. It's an event where you have to have a runway. You measure your run up, usually between 15 and 21 strides. Usually the men take longer strides, so I would say about 21. You have to measure it. Why would you measure it? Because you want to make sure you are accurate on the board. Because if you step over the board, it is considered a foul and no jump, so they will not measure it for you. So the run up is done so that your run up will be accurate and you do not need to think about it when you get into the board. So you can generate all the speed you can muster and jump. This event, the African record for the under-20 is actually held by South Africa with a jump of 8.19 done by Luve Manayonga. I remember actually jumping. He was jumping when I was actually still an active jumper. He was a very funny guy, very funny, very jovial South Africa. It was actually fun to be around him. So let us see how the men will do. Long jump men is actually one of the most, it's like 100 meters men is one of the most competitive events on the track and field.
You heard it all. South Africa has a record. We'll have about 2 of them for this event, the under-20s long jump men's event. Just as the DJ also gives you the best of vibes One of those songs I will never forget. A song that has Sakodi on it. What a song this is. And you must give it to the DJ. He deserves his flowers. He's kept the fans jumping, bobbing to the music, bobbing their heads to it, and also moving. Otoye, I think I am dancing, I'm not sure.
I'm dancing, inside and out.
Let me just keep the calm and focus on my assignments. And this young boy is already in the regalia. I'll try to remember what this cap is called. I love it so much. Very expensive in this part of Nigeria for the original ones. And you love it when you have it.
If you have the arguments, then you know that what's next is the launch pass. Countries will find out, showing discipline and ability, and of course, defying the flag of their respective countries. 43 nations of Africa are participating in this championship. During the match pass, we want you to cheer them on as the match passes the state box. In the same vein, we want you to cheer the athletes as they continue with the tournament.
So some of the athletes who have done so well for themselves. The Botswanans also doing great stuff in this event, and they are not done. So you have a couple of medals to fight for.
Yes, the Botswana have been channeling the spirit of the Bongo since they came here, and they have not disappointed.
Surely not disappointed. Surely they are enjoying Afrobeats. You see from their smiles. I told you earlier, we still got 200 meters races for under 18 and under 20. Still got 800 meters races for the Heptathlon under 18 and under 20, and also for the women and men under 18 and under 20. There's also javelin throw for the men. We also have hurdles for both under 18 and under 20 men and women. We're moving gradually to that point where you will have it all at dance, dance, dance. But before then, we'll sure do what we have to do. South Africans, you can see them on your camera, on your screen actually, having some deep conversations. Surely no stress. You can see the joy from the fun lovers. As much as they come here to enjoy athletics, they've also come here to see their favorite artists. Still got some match pass to do in a bit, where every country present here will be represented.
Oh, see that picture of the baby. You can never start them too young.
He's never too young, right?
Yes, it's never too young. You'd be amazed at what kids learn.
Okay, that was never too much.
Are you about to rap now?
No. I'm wrapping up. It's really a fun place. The fans are just waiting for maybe one athletic event most likely a sprint to take them up.
You know, they're playing my song. It looks as if I'm going to leave you and then join them on the dance floor. Oh, I really love the fact that there's so many young kids on the stand.
And that's the beauty. It's just about you taking advantage of what you've seen right now, putting them on the right trajectory so they can surely reach that height. Many of these athletes who are doing so well were caught very young. You see them at 16 telling you they've been doing a particular sport for 4 years, focusing on that sport. It doesn't mean they started athletics 4 years ago. They have been doing it for a long time. And that's what you have at this point.
It's the foundation of all sports. In fact, I dare to say it's the foundation of life, because the first thing a child starts to do is race walking.
Walking and falling, right?
Yeah. Have you seen the race walk people fall or those? And we saw a lot of falling. Yesterday I was just even looking at the London Diamond League. We had somebody fall in the 800 also.
You can see the parade showing each country very much present right here. And they're going to go around the stadium. Kenya, Lesotho, Liberia, Libya, Madagascar, Malawi, Algeria, Angola, Burkina Faso, Botswana, Benin Republic, Burundi, Cape Verde, so the country is very much present right here at this event. 40 plus nations ably represented. Seychelles, Sierra Leone, Senegal, South Sudan, Togo, Tunisia, Somalia, Tanzania, Uganda. We've also got Zimbabwe. There's also Tunisia. Not leaving out Zambia. All of these nations have been very much present, and I'm not sure I mentioned the table toppers, South Africa. Obviously, they seem to have done the three-peats. It will only take a miracle to take them out of that position. They said it sounded like they bragged, but it looked so real.
See, it's their level of preparation. They have a high performance center in South Africa, which they've had for a while. It's a plan that is on the works in Nigeria as we speak. So that is a good start for us in order to catch up with the South Africans in terms of the gold medal.
Otoye is proudly Nigerian. Former medalist at the Commonwealth Games, at the Africa Championships, and a couple of other events. So when she says we, she means Nigeria and I in that sense.
And that's not to say that other countries are not coming up.
Exactly.
You know Egypt, the powerhouse of the technical events. We have Algeria, we have the East African countries. You see Kenya that has infiltrated every part of the track and field. So it's not only the long distance or the road races that they're winning. They have the African record for the 100 meters, for the Javelin. We see them coming into the middle distance, the 400, the 800. And we see them in the jumps also. So in fact, Kenya too is one country that has done its work, has strategically planned for track and field in terms of not just their strong spots, but also the spots that they were not so good at, and now we see the result of that.
Well, the DD parade and roundup, we're getting ready for the 400 meters under 18 men. The final, we saw those races going yesterday for the semi-final, and now we have the final 8 right here. We have Nigeria, we've got Tunisia, we've got Namibia, we've got Morocco, we've got South Africa, we've got Chad, we've got Ghana, and all of these athletes are lined up for you. We'll give you the start list in a bit. And this is the start list for the race. Daniel of Possible of Nigeria is on lane 1. We've got Sido Hazel Matthew on lane 2. We've got Mohamed Aziz of Tunisia on lane 3. And on lane 4 is Namibia's Van Royen Christo. Lane 5, we've got Morocco's Bano Musa. And on lane 6 is South Africa's Tia Myberg. Lane 7 is Muhammad Saad Ibrahim of Chad. And Ghana's Boateng Apia Alex is on lane 8. A strong competition right here. 8 different athletes for another race that is going to make the stadium go even wild at this point. What's on you?
Yes, this is the final day, so all the events here are finals, from the Heptathlon to the Heptathlon women, to the long jump men, to the pole vault on the 20 men, to the Javelin, to the 400 meters hurdles, both on the 18 and on the 20 men and women. We also have the 200 meters finals on the 18 and on the 20 men and women. We also have the 800 meters finals, both on the 18 and on the 20 men and women. Then we'll have the 5,000 meters women finals. Then we'll top up the whole event with the 4x400 meters relays.
And this is the one we're talking about. And that's the man from Namibia. He's on lane 4, Van Royen Christo Johan, Namib number 190. Also a contender for this medal. 400 meters, they have to go around once. And it's going to be a strong race.
You know, with races like this, it's not that you will not be nervous. It's you controlling the nervousness that you have. You channel that, like South African that set the world record. You channel that. Either if you're upset, if you're angry, you channel it into your performance. If you're nervous, you know how to manage that so that that does not affect your performance.
That's the word from a professional who's the been there, done that. And these 8 athletes are very much ready to run the race. That's Daniel over here, born from the host nation, Nigeria. And he's on lane 1. Sido Hassel Matthews on lane 2. It's a man from Mauritius. We've got Chinta Mohamed Aziz on lane 3. On lane 4 is Van Royen Christo Joha of Namibia. And on lane 5 is Bano Musa of Morocco. Lane 6 has got Stian Myberg of South Africa. Lane 7 is Muhammad Sani Ibrahim on lane 7 from Chad. We've got Boateng Apia Alex on lane 8, the Ghanaian. They're getting ready to go on the tracks, and it's going to be a one-off competition. Who wins this one? They have been cutting down themselves gradually to be on the final 8. It's been a strong competition from the heats, and this is where you have the final.
Please welcome Daniel Owe.
You can hear the screams once the host nation's athlete is introduced. You expect that to happen. He's got more support, and he'll be hoping to take advantage of that. But it's beyond being from the host nation. We'll get on the tracks right now. All of the athletes are on their marks. They're set. Gun has been shot. They now move 8 athletes to run this race. There's a 400 meters hurdles on the 18 men's final.
Oh, and we have somebody fall off the hurdles.
He most likely will pick himself back up as we focus on those in the lead. The South African, Sian Myberg, looks like he's going to take this one, at least with what we have at this point. He's going to make the turn right now. See the Nigerian also trying to catch up. The South African is setting the pace so much, taking advantage of his lane 6. He almost fell off, but he continues. He has the man from Morocco chasing after him strongly, Bono Musa, and it looks like he's going to take over. There's still some more to jump over. The Nigerian is coming really close, and you have the man also on lane 8 from Ghana, and the South African wins it. It is South Africa's Sian Myberg that wins this one.
Yeah, the South Africans have successfully defended their champion from the last championship.
And what a great race we've just seen. Great one from that man, Sian Myberg. Did all he could and from the hurdles, went past everything, and he's here now to win this race. You also have that man from Morocco, Bono Musa, finished second. And you have Ghana's Boateng Apia Alex finished third, and this is how it all started. You see them jumping over. They started a bit on a slower pace, but they increased their paces in the final third. And that's the man, Sian Myberg, almost falling down, but he still kept that consistency, held the strength, held the endurance, and made sure that mishap never went complete.
Yes,
was a good one for him.
Yeah, like we see, falling off the hurdles is something that can happen even to the best of us. Congratulations to the South African for quick reaction after stumbling over the hurdles. He was not the only one. We have another athlete that did that, but he was behind, but he still got up and continued and finished the race. So congratulations to all the athletes on that 18 400 meters hurdles, boys, for a successful race.
A really successful race. I think around over 52 seconds. We got to confirm what exactly it was. What a beautiful race we've just seen. Great competition. Sian Myberg is your champion, and that's the man you have on your screen. Limping a bit. He had that issue when he most likely almost tripped when he stumbled on that hurdle, but held his ground and fought against Habib Mohamed, or rather Bono Musa, the man on lane 5. Win the race. He finished second, the man from Morocco, and we have number 3 athlete who will be taking the bronze medal, Boateng Apia Alex from Ghana. Just to remind you, it's the 400 meters hurdles on the 18 men's final that we've just seen, and it was really a great event. And this is just the confirmation. 52.71 seconds was what Sian Myberg ran, the South African. We had Bono Musa run 53.08, the man from Morocco, and Boateng Apia Alex of Ghana finished third, 53.89 seconds. We now move on to the jumps, currently ongoing. The guys that were introduced earlier are currently doing their thing. And that's the Nigerian on beat number 807, getting ready for his jump.
Yes, you want to run as fast as possible, put your leg on the ball without stepping over and having a perfect plan. Lovely. That is a bit over 6 meters, that's 6'3", about 6'3".
I think you got over 6'5". We'll just wait for confirmation.
When you get the flag white, when you see the white flag, it means it's a good jump. They did not step over the board.
That's the recap of what you saw earlier. He had the very great jump, but if he had maybe started from the white pole, it's 6.48. He could be doing better right now than Otoye when it comes to getting it right. Good one for the athletes, another Nigerian athletes to go next. So it means they have to all do better than pressing out another. Correct?
Well, the men and the women's event is completely different. The women jump world record 7, the men 8.
Not so sure if that was overstepping. It's a white flag and it's a good jump.
It's a good jump. That's about 6'6".
It should be around 6'8".
We'll see. We can eye gauge what they jump better.
Exactly. You see him smiling and talking to his coach, getting some motivation or something better he should be able to do. Something jump again from another Nigerian. It's a strong competition for long jump.
That is a 6'8". Oh, your eyes are better than mine now.
Onya is his name. He's limping. Hopefully he gets himself back on track to continue. South African is next. They've also shown their brilliance and their confidence in jumps like this. They've got the technique, and that's one thing that counts for them.
Yes.
At the top when it comes to the medals, they want to do also this one. Let's go, South Africa.
That is a lovely jump. He utilized that, his landing, so that is about a 7'3".
What a jump this is. I wouldn't argue with you on this one. This man is a true long jumper. Goes all the way, suspends himself in the air, and uses his body so well. A great jump from him.
His legs, his backside, everything was, you could take a ruler and, you know, check it.
Suspends himself, didn't have to do the gliding in the air.
No, you like, athletes have different techniques. You have the hitch kick, you have the hanging, and sometimes there's a mixture of both.
This is some brilliant jump. Time also 7.14 is his jump. Almost close to what Mese Brumer's record is, 7.17.
We have the Nigerian at the defending champion in the last championship with a jump of 7.86, and we have the African record at a jump of 8.19.
So there's still a lot for them to do, but it's a good start from some of these athletes. Looking forward to seeing maybe something better. Taking it gradually. That's your next athlete to make a jump. Big number 904. Surely taking his time and also waiting for the go-ahead. The cone has to be taken off. The sand must be cleared before he's sure that the coast is clear for the runway. Really positioned for this one. He's ready to go. Not a very good jump. Just about 7 on the dot, or maybe 6.9. It's a white flag. That's the first thing to confirm.
I would say about a 6.8.
It should be around 6.9 or 7. Love the suspension in the air, how he stretched himself. We got to confirm that in a bit. Zella is his name from Burkina Faso. 6.84. The mama has spoken.
I called it.
to call this one right. And we get ready for the next jumper from Algeria. Not a good jump.
Oh, he landed with his leg behind him. You could see there's almost over a foot difference between his front and his back leg.
Exactly.
And that has cut his distance really short.
See, he goes down a
Yeah,
minute.
he realizes that he's not happy with
I hope
it.
he's fine, though. I hope he's fine. I think he must be either regretting pulled something with the way he landed. He had a poor landing with his left foot, and that's where he stepped back. We would have been talking about doing a 7 if he positioned that leg so well. 6.34, the man from Algeria. Touati, a very great competitor. He was also at the Decathlon event. He won a gold medal there, and is going to do it again at long jump. Very good high jump by the pole vaulter. So much of a competitor. He's hoping to see that he does more for himself. This is your next athlete. Getting ready for his own jump. Surely the white flag will be raised, but not as much distance as he would have wanted to cover. Beat number 765 from Togo. I think he didn't stretch as much as he would have wanted, or he didn't go as high as he should have gone.
You're getting good at it. You're getting good at it. Yes, his height was a little bit too low.
So you have to go as high as you can, so you can keep.
It's you go up and forward, not just up and down.
Mawuli from Togo had a jump of 6.34. Next up is the South African, beat number 694. He must be patient to make sure that the coast is clear before he runs through the runway for his jump. All of a sudden, we're having the weather sunny again. It looks like a bad jump. Looks like a no jump. Keyboard surely is not happy with his jump.
So what he will do right now is that you, as a jumper, you always have a coach or someone watching you, especially where your foot lands on the board, so that in case you do a no jump, your foot goes over or is behind the board, they can let you know, so you can gauge how much correction you will do to your run-up. You have to correct the run-up at the beginning of your, let's say your leg is a foot behind the board, you will take your run-up start a foot forward from where you start, so that you can reach the board accurately.
Next up is the athlete from Mozambique, on beat number 976. Looks like he had a good jump, but
I think he almost mistook the triple jump area as his takeoff board, because he did a bit of a pause at that triple jump board area.
Even though he went on to take off on the right board, at the right spot.
Yeah, sometimes you get people to video you. Here you see, he almost like did as if he was taking over that triple jump area.
Maybe you missed it at some point. Sorry to you, bro.
So you probably had somebody So he did a jump of 5.83.
Sabino is his name, man from Mozambique. Zimbabwe's next athlete is the next jumper, beat number 346. And he had a great run from the start. White flag raised again.
You know, sometimes it's like you're not feeling it. The athletes, they're not feeling it. So when you're not feeling it, they tend to just do what we call a run through.
But he had a great run. The landing has always been a challenge for some of those athletes.
Yeah, you see, you're seeing it from this angle, but that's not the way he saw it.
It can be really difficult. Like you said, the spectators are the best.
Coaches
already coaching him for what he knows better.
Yes, we know it all.
Motemure on a 5.40 meters jump.
Yeah, the thing is that if your leg steps very well on the board, you don't cross over. It doesn't matter if you do a walkthrough. It's considered a legal jump, and it will be measured unless you cancel it.
You have your next jumper taking his time, and the Senegalese will do first. And he goes and beat number 502, Senegalese. Not so sure, looks like a red flag, and clearly it's a red flag. It's not going to be counted for him. He overstepped his boundaries. That's his in overstepping the whiteboard.
So you can see him communicating with his coach, telling him how to take it back.
Surely not happy with that jump. And you have another Senegalese ready to go. Number 601. Very good jump. White flag raised. Should be around a 6.4, 6.5.
So you're 6.5, 6.6.
That's the last jumper from Senegal. This is the beauty of what you have right here. Let's quickly rush now to the 400 meters hurdles. We saw the under 18 earlier. This is the under 20 men's final. I've got Salami Osewe of Nigeria on lane 1, Dakoi Osama of Morocco on lane 2, Mathutu Bokosi of Zimbabwe on lane 3. Lane 4 has got Jabolo Mbata of South Africa on lane 5. On lane 4 actually, Bete Ali of Burkina Faso on lane 5, Saba Zakaria of Morocco on lane 6, Dixon Christian of Nigeria on lane 7, and Bowman Obomaki Abdano of Algeria on lane 8.
For this final 400-meter hurdles on the 20 men.
Very set athletes. They will have to do same. That's the Nigerian representative. The second Nigerian representative, Dixon Christian. Or Christian Dixon. Say with Salami's home swan. This one for Nigeria. Morocco has also got 2 athletes. Dakoi Osama. They are on the tracks at this point in time. Also got Saba Zakaria, and they take off after the gun. No false starts. The hurdles is what they have to run past or jump over. They have 10 of them. Continually pushing through. It's a tough thing for them. Continually running this race. We have the South African taking over. It's been so smooth. It looks like he is the one to make this one. And Javelin back here. He's giving the pace. And you see the Nigerian also coming on lane one. Osewe Salami slowing down as he jumps over the hurdle. It's getting really tougher. The Nigerian is trying as much as he can. The South African will not give up. It's a tough race at this point in time.
Yes.
You give it to the South African, Njabolo Mbathia. That's the champion for the 400 meters hurdles on the 20 men's final. Consistency, endurance, and grit kept him to the end of this race.
Yes, the South Africans have once again successfully retained their title in the 400 meters hurdles on the 20 men. And with Nigeria coming in second, congratulations to all of them. That was a race well done. Just a little tip for you, our audience, in trying to figure out who is in front when they're doing the 400 meters hurdles. It's usually the first person that goes over the hurdles, especially in the curve where you cannot tell who is in front because of that curve line. You just watch who goes over the hurdles first. That's an indication of who is in front.
Exactly. Because all hurdles are placed at the same distance. You see all of them on the same level from the 100 meters mark. But before then, they are all arranged in the form where you meet up with how you started. So there is no need for you guessing. And that's it again. South Africa first, Nigeria second, and Burkina Faso third. So congratulations to that man from South Africa once again. Njabulo Mbathia. That's him on your screen from the Rainbow Nation. And you have the number 2 as that man, Osewe Salami, picked up on later in the race and finished so well. And number 3, which is the third position, goes to Bate Ali of Burkina Faso. See how the the Moroccan actually on the ground.
Yeah, he kind of hit that hurdles, the last hurdles, and that kind of slowed him down. He was 4th, and who knows, that might have put him in the 3rd place. But so, exactly. But that's the thing about the hurdles. That's the challenge with the hurdles. If you hit it, it could reduce your speed, and it could cost you a medal.
We wish you all the best as possible. When you talk about recoveries, Osama Dakoy, that was the last man you saw on your screen earlier. We've now moved on to the females. That's the next event we'll be having. The under 20 women's final. It's actually the under 18 women's final, 400 meters hurdles. The 400 meters hurdles under 18 women's final is what we have up next. I've got athletes from South Africa, which is the lady you see on your screen. We've got Moroccans. You've got a Nigerian, you've got a Tunisian. There's also a Madagascar athlete. A Tunisian is also here. And there's also a Ghanaian who will look to do what her brother did earlier, finishing in the top 3.
Meters hurdles women under 18 final is about to start.
Just to give you how it's all lined up from lane 1. You've got on beat number 309, Labiat Douar of Tunisia. On beat number 979 on lane 2 is Adrian Jaffe Nijaina of Madagascar. On lane 3 is Manu Esther on beat number 129 from Ghana. And on lane 4 is the Nigerian Esther Ifechukwu Wankwo on beat number 226. On lane 5 is El Maroufi Malak of Morocco on beat number 167. On lane number 6 is El Mamdawi Rania On beat number 168 from Morocco. Now on lane number 7, as you can see on your screen, is Neman Magan from South Africa. And on lane number 8 is Rajan Sowi of Tunisia. These are your athletes running this particular race. They are ready to take on their fellow Africans to win the race. The under-18 women's 400 meters hurdles final is what you have on your screen. And just to tell you how we went down the last time, it was a South African that won this one, Tumi Ramon Popper. She ran a time of 59.41 seconds, and she's currently competing with the under-20s. Gift Oveje Okeogene, also currently with the under-20s, ran a time of 61.81 seconds. And you had Odile Kiendrem Burgo of Burkina Faso finishing third with a time of 67.97 seconds. So Russia, or rather South Africa, Nigeria, and Burkina Faso finished first, second, and third in 2023. As they go on their max, we have the South Africans, the South African and the Nigerian represented right here in this event. And the gun has been shot. There you go. 7 lanes, 7 athletes running this race. It looks like the South African is already on the way to separating herself from the others. She's jumping over the others before every other person. And that gives you the confidence that she most likely will take this. It's going to be so hard to catch her. It's a case of cut me if you can. For the South African, who is doing so well for herself. Neman Megan is leading the pack. It's a tough one, but looks like the Egyptian, rather the Moroccan, Mamadou Rania is coming really close. And that's some good turn from the Moroccan Rania. She's really doing so well, chasing after. And she's taking over. The South African is tiring out. This is how to run this race. What a race from Rania El Mamdawi. You'll be so surprised that she came from nowhere to win this race. Grit, endurance, consistency, and speed has done it for the Moroccan. Rania El Mamdawi beating the South African, who now finishes second. What a race.
Congratulations. This is one instance where the South Africans were unable to defend their title because the Moroccan came out like a bullet. You can see that in the curve, in the final 100-meter curve, she just overtook the South African and then powered to the home finish.
I think she had the technique that worked for her.
What we call the form of athletics in Nigeria.
She didn't take the whole pace from the start. Slowed it down a bit. Chose it's towards the end.
Yeah, she seemed to have paced herself, you know, kind of took it nicely in the first 200 meters. Then around the 250 meters, you could see her starting to kick and power through while the South Africans slowed down.
And the Ghanaian Manu Esther, just like her fellow contingent for the male event, for the under-20s, she also picks the bronze medal, finishing third in that race. We now have the under-20 women also standing by for this one. It's back-to-back hurdles races. It's going to be another very interesting one to run.
The man of the moment, Honorable Wasil.
We saw the South Africans win it the last time. The 400 meters hurdles on the 20 women. Matoti Ndo was the one who won that title. And you had a Nigerian also finished second in that event. That's for the boys, but the women is who we are talking about at this point. For the women, South Africa did it with Anjanelle running a time of 58.11 seconds. And you had Burundi, or Burundi finished second. These are the girls who are going to be running this race at this point in time. These are the faces of the athletes getting seriously ready for the race itself.
Wow, for the track, you're about to see the final of a 400 meters hurdles.
All of these athletes ready for this race. Got athletes from Burkina Faso, Algeria, Morocco, 2 Nigerians, actually 3 Nigerians running this race. There is also a South African, the lady who won it for the under 18 last time, Tumi Ramampuba, ready to run it again this time around. She wants to do what she did in the under 18s for the under 20.
That's what we call progression.
She's really progressed. And she will be coming with that same confidence that if I could do it in Zambia as an under 18, I can do the same for the under 20. And let's go as quickly as possible to the start list. We've got Badolo Odete of Burkina Faso on lane 1. On lane 2 is Bomaki Abdeno of Algeria. On lane 3, you've got Ezahidi Mayem of Morocco. On lane 4 is Igoboja, or Higoboja rather, from Nigeria. On lane 5, rather on lane 6, you've got Tumi Ramaphosa. You've also got Precious Odugere from Nigeria. Then on lane 7, we've got Bukam of Benin Republic. Then on lane 8 is Ibodo Seria of Burkina Faso, also running this race. These are the faces of the ladies running this race, and we have seen them all together, getting ready for the race. That's the South African. She did it in the under 18s the last time. She wants to do it for the under 20s. Tumi Ramampuba, one amongst many. What a race we are up for at this point. That's a Nigerian on lane 5 and beat number 948, Mary Chidima Innocent. What a race. The hurdles are very, very technical, seemingly difficult race. just like you go through the hurdles in life, these athletes also ready to go through 10 hurdles that they will jump over so they can be amongst the best. Win gold, if not they can win a silver and a bronze. That's what they're all here for. You have 8 of them waiting, and you just have 3 to have gold, silver and bronze. It's a game of competition, and that's why the best that you have trained for will be shown at the event in the final stages. To go on their marks. Just beats away from the race itself. And here we go for the 400 meters. Hurdles on the 20 women's final. It's a competitive race. Let's see how they are going about it. It's a strong race right now. Looks like Nigeria is leading at this point in time. Gets a strong competition from Rumi. She's slowing down gradually. Rumi looks to have taken over. She knows how to make those jumps. Precious Okeke. Precious okay rather. He's struggling. The South African Rumi Ramaphosa is doing what she did in the under-18 again. Doesn't look like anybody can stop her. And the Nigerian is still chasing, but it looks like she might be losing that position to the Moroccan. She's almost losing it. It looks like she has done it. That's a good race. Mayem Ezahidi of Morocco have picked up the second position, and the Nigerian finishes third. It was a good race from the start for Precious. Okay, well, that's the lady on beat number 888. Tumi Ramaphosa. She ran the best when it came to the under-18 2 years ago, and now she's done it in the under-20s. What a progression, like you mentioned earlier.
Yes, that's good. You could see that she had left them by the time she came into the home straight. Nigerian athletes tend to slow down, and eventually she was overtaken. But congratulations to Tumi. She did exactly what she did in the last championship and gave them about a 20-meter gap.
She did a 59.41 2 years ago. Now she's done a 57.97 seconds. Not confirmed yet. So we still have some athletes trying to pick themselves back up. It was a good race for her. Rumi Ramaphosa, best way to go. She is just joyful. What a joy for her. So it is South Africa, Morocco, and Nigeria for the event. We are enjoying everything, and you can see from the fans, you could hear their screams, showing how joyful they are with the event, even if they want their own host athlete to win. But we quickly rush down to Manny, who's standing by with the 400 meters hardest winner. But while they get set, let's also tell you that the athletes are very much enjoying themselves behind. But don't forget the fans who are loving every bit of it.
Yeah, it's also good to note that the African record for the under-20 women is actually being held by Nigeria with a time of 56.09 seconds, held by Ajoke Adumosu. I remember her when we went to the Commonwealth Games, she won gold, and she also happens to be asthmatic. You know, in the World Athletic, using an asthma to run is illegal unless you get what they call a therapeutic use exemption, because they allow you to use it, but you have to take permission. So she was an asthmatic. I remember the last Commonwealth Games we had, she kind of like had an attack after her race, after winning gold in that race. So it was a double whammy, so to speak.
That's just the way it should be, not allowing what you have to take you down. And that's what the South Africans have been able to do right here. Mani has got one of them, and he's going to be running us through those interviews at this time.
Guys, it is getting heated late into the evening, and the South Africans are showing that they are no slouch when it comes to the 400 meters under 18 and under 20. For the men, we saw Stian earlier on, and for the under 20s, we saw Mbata, and we may have got Mbata. Well, what does this mean win for you? What does it mean to you?
It means a lot to me because I'm honestly all about titles and not time, because titles can never be taken away from you. Hence, I'm very happy but not satisfied at the same time.
Before you competed, we saw Stian earlier on for the under 18. He won his race. Did that motivate you to do better?
I didn't necessarily see his race. However, I knew deep down inside that Stian Mayberg is going to take it, because we come from the same countries, my countrymen, and I know how much work he has put in throughout the whole season to come here and dominate.
I wish you all the very best. Thank you very much, Mbata. Mbata has done it for Stian, and now, South Africans are doing all they can when it comes to the 400 meters race. And for the women, we've also seen Tumi, and she's just done it for the under 20 women. Well, Tumi, you've done it again. You're here again. This time it is the hurdles 400 meters. How are you feeling?
I'm really proud of myself. I didn't expect much, but I just expected to win. Now I'm proud to actually say that I defended both my titles. So 2 times double African champ means everything to me. I came here to do that, and that's exactly what I did.
For all your wins, which one means more to you? I mean, this isn't Nigeria, but which one will you hold dear to you?
I think the 400 hurdles, because I still have trauma from the 4, but then I didn't let that get into my head. I ran that 400 the way I should. I executed my phase as well, and I did it for myself, the younger self in me, that told me to continue, because the 4 doesn't actually define who I am.
Congratulations, Tumi, and all the best.
Thank you.
All right, Tumi, for the South Africans, they are showing the mean business here. I don't know what the commentators will make of this, but surely South Africans are at the upper hand. Back to you, Azu and Otoye.
Thank you so much, Mani. They truly have the upper hand, and you can see how beautiful they have dominated. Rumi doing it in Zambia, and coming right here to Nigeria, Abeokuta to be precise, to do it again. We now switch gears to the medals presentation. As much as they run, this is why they run the races, so the medals can be presented to them. This is the under 18 discus men's event that won the medals for the 3 athletes, and that's your Nigerian who came 3rd for the bronze medal, coming up for his presentation.
Gold medalist.
This is your gold medalist, the man from South Africa, through some kind of discourse that you knew nobody was going to get to, and he did it in style. That's the man, Joshua.
Your Excellency,
the Republic of South Africa.
Ladies and gentlemen, please rise, if you can, for the national anthem of Republic of South Africa.
That's the national anthem of South Africa. They now get on for the picture, but you must celebrate that man, Joshua Gerber. He won the gold medal for the discus under 18 men's event. What a throw he did yesterday, and that's why you have him up there. He's setting the records, and he's looking to be tops again. Joshua Gerber, Yahya Shawabi, and Success Okereke. So the three guys who came first, second, and third from the event. They now move out from the podium as they move on with further events. Congratulations once again to South Africa, Egypt, and Nigeria.
Yes, that's a tall feat for the South African to be. He's not yet 16 and he's already setting world records. I really see him. You know, this is the kind of athlete that you really have almost a clear picture, barring any kind of injury, of what his future would look like if he sticks with the sport.
Let's run you through the results for the 400 meters on the 18 women's final. 59.89 seconds was what Rania Mamdoe ran. We had Nirman Negan, who finished second from South Africa, running the time of 1.01 seconds. 1 minute and 1 second. We now go to the 400 meters on the 20 men's final results. And Jabulo Mbathia finished first for South Africa. Ali Berthe of Burkina Faso finished second, and Osewe Salami was the Nigerian who finished third. The under 20 women's final result for the 400 meters hurdles, we had Tomi Ramapoba retaining a medal as she did in the 2023 under 18 event for South Africa. Morocco finishes second with Ezahidi Mariam, and we had a Nigerian Innocent Mary Chidimba finished third. More races to go down. Now we have the ladies take center stage.
Yeah, I caught something when we did the interview with the 400 meter under 20 winner, the men, Njabulu. He said something. He said for him it's titles, not time. And that kind of stuck with me, because I remember watching some Olympic competitions where you see two people in the space of that competition set a world record. The person that came first and the person in the second. But the person that came first now got that title, even though the other person ran fast enough to have set a world record.
Strong words.
Yeah, so it's I understand his sentiments.
We now go to the 200 meters on the 18 women's final. The athletes were on their marks before now.
Ladies and gentlemen, 200 meters.
Athletes from mixed nations of Africa.
Yes,
getting
sometimes
ready for the event.
You have athletes raise their hand. If they're not comfortable, maybe they're not probably comfortable with how they're on your mark, so they will raise their hand to indicate that they need to, stop the race so that they can properly adjust themselves. It's actually better to do that than to beat the gun, so you are not comfortable and you beat the gun. Yes, that's what happened.
And that's your Ivorian on beat number 067 on lane 7. You've got the Nigerian Rosemary Chidozie on beat number 227 on lane 6.
South Africa.
You've got the South African on beat number 271, looking so poised, looking to do like a teammate, a contingent who have done it earlier. The Nigerian ready for the race.
210 is a true miracle. Nigeria. Lane 2, 127.
We've also got on lane 2, beat number 210.
We have the Nigerians being the defending champions in this event with a time of 23.31 seconds, done by Faith Okosi. So that is the time to beat and to watch out for.
A very competitive event for these 7 girls who are ready to run. 6 actually, and they go at this point. It's a competitive race right now. They're catching up with themselves. We're going to know who's in front. You can see the South African pulling through. We also have the Nigerian on lane 2 running our race. And she looks to have won this one. What a distance. It looks all Nigerian. Can she keep her pace?
And we have done another clean sweep.
First, second, and third for Nigeria. The host nation looks to have done a personal best. Wampo rushed straight up to the board to celebrate. What a race she did right there. A miraculous race for Miracle. She cannot hold her joy. He jumps in straight. But let's check on the replay again on what we had earlier. This is how she pulls out, leaving everybody behind from the 100-meter mark. And what a speed she kept right there. It was more like the speed of light. And you can see how they ran this race. What a finish. What a strong finish we just seen from the athletes. And she cannot just stop celebrating. She cannot believe. Going on to also hold on to her teammate. 3 Nigerians.
And the Nigerians once again do a clean sweep. If there were medals for the country that had the most clean sweep, I think it would be Nigeria.
It's their event in that sense. As hosts, they have most of the athletes, 110, registering for this event. And you can see all 3 of them.
I think we want to reach a stage where every African continent can have 3 athletes each represent their country, so that the competition would really be something to watch.
That's a record. Is it Chuku? 23.87 seconds. She saw that and she couldn't hold her joy. Surely she's going to get rewarded, as we heard from the AFN president, or rather the DG of the National Sports Commission. But let's give you the results. It's a Chuku Miracle on 23.87 records. Finished first. One for Rosemary Chigozie. Got the time of 24.01 seconds for Nigeria. And Pereside Siga, also of Nigeria, ran a time of 24.26 seconds to finish third. All going past the South African, the Ivorian, and the likes. We now run straight up to the men who are also getting ready for their race. It's a tough one, but really, it's going to be interesting to see how it pans out at the end of the day. They're really holding strong, and this is how to go about it. Getting really interesting as we get to the end of these events. We reach the climax in no time. But before then, what have these guys got to offer? That's what you have to ask yourself. While they get prepared, we have a presentation of medals. And you have your athletes lined up for this one. You've also got the attire looking so good as we get to that presentation as soon as possible. These are your athletes ready for this race, and they are surely focused on winning. That's your bronze medalist taking his position. The man from Ghana is surely happy to win this, and you can hear the scream from his fellow Ghanaian brothers.
second and silver medalist, representing Morocco, Banu Musa.
And that's your silver medalist from Morocco. Did a great job. And you can see him, the 400 meters hurdles, silver medalist. Good job from you, the Moroccan. Then the return man 400 meters hurdle, the event we saw earlier today.
First, gold medalist, African champion in 400
gold
meter
medalist from South Africa.
under 18 men.
None other than the man who won it from South Africa. Javelin and Bafia is his name. So much celebration right there for the South African.
Your Excellencies, ladies and gentlemen, please rise, if you can, for the national anthem of the Republic of South Africa.
And the South African anthem, next up.
Ladies and gentlemen,
congratulations to South Africa once again,
be seated.
nicking this one. Almost every 70 athlete that has come all the way from the Rainbow Nation, the southern part of Africa, I picked up something. It's really been a good time for them. These are your medalists. Stian Myberg is his name. Pardon me. Actually called the athlete for the under-20 championship. And these are the three of them. The South African Myberg won the gold medal. And then he's really going to be joyful. And we take off straight up with the under 18 men's final for 200 meters. And it's really a strong competition at this point in time. They're running it all through. And you can see the South African looking very much focused on winning this. He's closing it down. And he wins it with ease. And you have Nigeria finish second and third positions. You cannot stop this man from winning it. You cannot stop him. He is the most dangerous runner we've had in this event individually. And he does it with style.
Yes, the South Africans have successfully taken the championship from the Nigerians. The Nigerians were the defending champion, and the South Africans have taken that from the Nigerians. Congratulations to the South Africans. Like I said, they really came here to meet, and they came here without mincing word, and they meant business, and they're showing themselves here.
Just a recap of what you saw earlier. It was a great race from the start. Mokona Manavela ran that race. He runs like the speed of light. He was celebrating even before he finishes it.
Yeah,
I guess look at the celebration.
Yeah, you guess he wasn't really looking to make that championship record, which he would have done. I said if he had actually concentrated, but like I said, everybody has their priorities here.
21.129 seconds was what he ran. And he goes on to take on his flag. What a mascot also joining him. A great race, I tell you. Few some pains, but he wouldn't bother. It's about winning. Goes past every other athlete that he ran against, and that's how to win a race. Huge celebration for the South African, Mokona Manavela. It's a way for him to come back strongly and show what he's made of, and he has done that for himself. Congratulations to you, Mokona Manavela. Still celebrating, going round to meet up with every other person, every well-wisher. And I tell you, it is the way to go. We now quickly switch to Manny on the pitch side for some interview with our female champion.
Guys, it is a clean sweep for Nigeria when it comes to the under-18 women's final. Your gold medalists, your silver medalists, and your bronze medalists. I've got Miracle, I've got Pere, and I've got Rosemary. But let me start with the winner, Miracle. I mean, your emotions after that race. Describe that for us.
When I saw the 23, I feel like crying because it has been my dream running 23 in 200 meters. And I was like, God, I did it. Thank you for everything.
How competitive has Miracle been so far? I mean, you've been training with her, running with her. How's it been like?
I feel so happy. She has been helping me a lot. She pushed me to my limits, and I'm so grateful to God that she's my teammate.
Pere, you came toward. Was that your target heading into this race?
Okay, actually, I was planning to do a personal best, but it didn't work. I ran 24.2. Well, my next competition, I'm sure I'm going to do a better time.
Miracle, what next for you? I mean, you've won several medals so far in this event. What do we expect?
In the future, I want to win more and to cut my personal best, especially in 100 meters.
All right, Nigeria's doing it here at the MKO Abiola Sports Arena. Once again, your under-18 gold medalist, Miracle, your silver medalist, Rosemary, and the bronze, Pere. Congratulations to Nigeria. And we are back to the tracks for more races.
Surely more races. And just before we go on the track, that's the DG of the National Sports Commission and also the DG of the NIS, both seated by each other, side by side actually. We have another race to go down right now. We've got the under 20 200 meters women final, and we have them all competing against each other. We've got Hannah Hope Vermaak of South Africa. We've got Godness Ayi from Benin Republic. Chioma Cynthia Mweke of Nigeria. There's also Nwakwa Lucy Chiamaka of Nigeria. And we also have Success Ogene Oyibo of Nigeria. Luan Yuan or Lujunan Jehi of Cote d'Ivoire, alongside contingent Dawa Agne Ella Kla of Cote d'Ivoire are going to be running this race. Not forgetting Umtichwa Same Amatle of Botswana.
Yes, we have Nigeria's at the defending champion.
And you have three of them right now.
No, maybe we'll get another clean sweep.
200 meters. It's going to be really tough for them. They've got a South African who's also running this race. Hannah Hope Vermaak wanting to win the medal. Yeah, alongside the Botswanan, Mtitwa Same Amatle. That's the one on lane 8 as she takes a walk forward on beat number 774. Your expectation?
I have my eyes on the South Africans, the Nigerians, and the Botswana.
Okay. We hope that the Cote d'Ivoire, or the Ivorians rather, don't pull the surprise in this one. They're on their marks and they are set. And here we go. It's a competitive run from the start. They are going to continually push. You can see the Ivorian on lane 7, Dawa Age Clark is pushing forward. The Nigerians are separating themselves. It's looking like a good run for them. And you can see Cynthia setting the pace, but another has gone past her. Success has been successful. She wins this one and she runs away. What a great race for Success. Oyibo Success Ogene has done it for herself and for Nigeria. 23.57. She runs and she cannot hold that joy. She's straight up with the mascot.
Oh yes, and the clean sweep medal goes to
Nigeria again. The hosts are not taking it for granted. They're holding it strong, and that's how to get it done. They've had so many clean sweeps, especially in the sprint races, which has been their forte.
Yes,
Oyibo Success Ogene finishes first.
Yeah, we know that Nigerians, when it comes to the sprint, that is those are our strong races, the 100 meters, the 110 hurdles, and 200 and the relays. Those are our sprint, and we did not disappoint in this championship. We showed our strength.
Even if they won, they actually were stretched out, 2 of them. But just a recap of how we went. You could see the churn of events and how she pulled out from everyone. This race from this lady, from Success, is really commendable. She did so well to win this one. Lucy Chiamaka finished 3rd with Cynthia Chioma coming 2nd. What a race. You can see the celebration from the crowd. They've gone gung-ho. South Africa was shocked. She wanted her athlete to do so well. But whichever way, it's a great race for these young girls. And next up is them moving to the senior level. 23.57, not confirmed yet, but that's what we saw her run.
Yes, as we can see, the crowd were up on their feet, encouraging the athletes to move. You see, that's the joy and that's the beauty of having the crowd when you're in a track and field meet like this, because for some reasons, like a spiritual thing, that whenever they're cheering you, it's like they're a force behind you, pushing you towards victory.
Let's quickly check the 200 meters on our 18 men's final results. Mukona Manavela actually won the heat, the final rather, 21.29 seconds. Ajibare Ibrahima finished 2nd with a time of 21.64 seconds. Egmont Destiny Chinedu of Nigeria also ran a time of 21.84 seconds. The one you just saw, Oyibo Success Ogene, ran a time of 23.56 seconds to win the 200 meters on the 20 women's final. Nweke Joma Cynthia finished 2nd for Nigeria, and also a clean sweep. Nwankwo Lucy Chiamaka for Nigeria also ran a time of 24.24 seconds. Nigeria, doing it for the women events. You saw them also for the relay, and now they've done it. As they enjoy, they'll also be getting their medals in the beats. But before you get there, let's go straight up to some medals presentation. And you can see the athletes coming right there for their medals.
Medal ceremony for 4 major hurdles under 18 women. The medal will be
it's time to get their medals. The beautiful ladies who are lined up to get their medals are very much right here. You have a South African, you have a Moroccan, and you also have a Burkinabe for these medals. And that's the lady for the 3rd position from Ghana, actually. And that's your bronze medalist.
from the Republic of South
We'll now
Africa.
go to the silver medalist.
Now,
And that's the South African. Surely ready to pick up our medal. Most likely she would have wanted to win the gold. You can see from her looks. But she has a very good smile. This is what you want to see. And the medal has been given to her for the silver and also her bouquet.
first, gold medalist, African champion for 400-meter hurdle under 18 women. Representing Morocco, please welcome.
I'll go straight to the gold medalist from Morocco. He's so happy, so joyful. She gets on the podium to receive her medal.
She's so happy and she targeted South African, who was the defending champion. South Africa, they were the defending champion. So for her, that is a very high feat that she just achieved, and she's really showing it with the expression on her face, the joy and the happiness.
It's about joy and happiness at this point, and that's what she is showing. The under 18 women's hurdles for 400 meters are the ones you have on your screen, and it's the Moroccan anthem ongoing.
Thank you, ladies and
Congratulations,
gentlemen.
Rania and Dawi. She did a great job winning the gold medal, beating the South African Megan to it, and also Mama Esther. Congratulations to all three of you. Great joy from all three. Great event they have had today. As they will now walk away glorious, happy, and ready to go back to their country as champions. Beautiful scene. The stadium is getting fuller gradually, and this is your next race. It is kick-started. 200 meters for men. And you can see the competition. A very stiff one. The South African is taking over. That man is going to fall, and he falls, and that's a very painful one. Botswana surely has won this one.
Oh yes, they've really channeled the Tubongo spirit, because Tubongo is actually the African record holder for the under 20 men. So the Botswana have come in here to make sure that they retain that title, and they have done that.
What a close competition, even to the final third. You can see a silver medalist from South Africa also doing as much as he could to see how he could win the race. But you have to be consistent till the end. While one of the athletes go down, and he will not forgive himself for that. He lost his balance, lost his footing. And it's just a painful, painful situation. And that's just the secret of life. While some others are mourning or crying, some others are celebrating. And just a recap of the race again. Strong competition from start to finish. Botswana separated himself, and this is where he fell. You could see his balance. It was clear that he had lost some. I think he pulled something, he had to just slow down there. This is how he went down. And look at the competition. overtook him just on the final, maybe 10 meters of the race or less. About 5 meters left to finish the race, and the Botswana came over the South African. And that's your champion. He had been showing distinct from the heat. Pick number 556.
Yeah.
You get all the applause and celebrations.
Yes, ever since Tibongo won that gold medal in the Olympics last year, it's been really hard to try and remove the Botswana from the 200 meters in this event.
And this is, we're going back to long jump. Looks like a good jump. I'm not so sure if you got stopped. Yes, it's a good jump. And this man has done over 7.
It looks a little under 7, but let's see.
Not so sure we got a confirmation. It was a good jump from him.
You can see that last 3 strides, the way he shortened it to go. Papa. Sorry, that's the jumper in me.
Great technique from him. Just wants to be sure of his result. 7.06. The man and Tich has done so well.
Yes, and you called it.
Celebrations to you, my brother. He needs to do more. But he looks like one of the best jumps I've seen so far today.
The last time we checked, we had the South African doing a 7.14 meters. So yes, that's one of the longer jumps we have seen in the long jump on the 20 men.
Good right center. Just are your Nigerian contingents?
Yeah, we could see Christina.
She's been showing herself right there. Always joyful to have herself amongst her friends.
Yes, and also watching the long jump men. That's the thing we jumpers do. We tend to watch. I remember I go there and I take a pen and paper and make sure I get the jumps of every jumper, all 6 jumps. Yes, we used to do that because we want to know who's leading.
You have another athlete going now, the South African. And this time around, he missed out.
It looks as if his running stride was a bit too short. And when your running stride is already short, before you get to the board where you normally have to shorten the stride, it kind of a bit choking for him. So it looks as if he would have to adjust that his running.
He surely has to adjust his running. And then he was close to getting a good jump. Just imagine him landing where his second leg touched.
It is possible. But think to know that sometimes it might not be your longest jump that will get you the win. For example, if you and another athlete have the same amount of jump, and that jump, even when he didn't jump, is a 5.25.
Tamoso is his name.
Yeah.
South Africa, might that name, possibly he might turn things around. And we have an Nigerian coming next.
Yeah, if you have the same jump as an athlete, what they will do is that your second longest jump will now be the determining factor of who wins. So don't cancel any of your jump is the advice they give you.
That's another advice from my next part. One who's been there, done that. And we're going straight up to another great name as far as this is concerned. When I say great name, they are already great, but at least coming down here to do their beats. And they're looking at themselves as one for the future. These are the guys on the peak side. Rather, the guys on the popular side, the fans watching the game, and the races and the jumps. This is the Algerian going.
Oh, that is a powerful jump. We have that as a 7.7.
And surely the white flag has been raised. He is happy about it, but I think he wanted to do better.
I don't think that's his personal. You could tell when an athlete does his own personal best, so I would say that's not his personal best. But still a very good jump.
Closing down to an 8. He really took off just at the perfect time, and you see the way he increased his pace when he was getting to that point.
Lovely. That his last 3 strides, you could see the speed and the attack on the board, and that his last 3 strides. That was a lovely execution of his jump techniques.
I love what I've just seen. We're looking forward to even seeing more for the athletes.
also athletes, absolutely outstanding woman. Special thank you to Mary Onyani for being out here today. Thank you, ma'am.
And he has done our 7.55 meters.
Lam Rawi has a great jump. Surely will be on the podium if no one does better than this. Or no two or three actually do better than this. Next up is the Zimbabwean, who is ready for his own jump. That's the Zimbabwean on beat number 346. Not a good jump.
Oh, that was lovely in the height.
Well over 7. Maybe 7.2. A great jump for you. He really lifted himself so high.
Yes. Especially, you need to do that, especially if you're using the hitch kick. But that was lovely height, lovely height. He just needs, and a really good jump. Over time, I think he will build up his speed so that it would take him a lot further out into the sandpit.
I think the hitch kick actually helped him. It looked like he was kicking forward and drawing more space.
And he has done a 7.06 meter. That's a good jump. He has joined the other athletes that have gone over the 7 meter mark.
Another Zimbabwean going, beat number 727. Javelin is on the way. The second actually. What a good jump. This looks over 7. Not sure if he was stepped bottom. A white flag has been raised. He's happy at least.
Yeah.
But surely he wants to do better.
Yeah, his technique, especially when he takes off the board, is a little. You see that pause that he made there. All those things that slow you down and then it takes away from your overall distance.
Just want to believe that someday they will increase the width of the whiteboard.
I think all those lights is actually being contended, and that he did a 7.04 meter. They're actually debating whether to measure the athletes from where the athlete takes off from, irrespective whether it's on the board, as long as it's behind the board.
So long you don't cross the board. Kayareka, 7.04. We now go for Burkina Bay. That's a good jump, but surely below 7 meters, maybe 6.6.
I concur.
And we go straight up now to the 200 meters race.
We go to the 800 and the final event for the Heptathlon women. Heptathlon has 7 events. We have the 100 meters hurdles, the high jump, the shot put, and the 200 meters, which was done yesterday. We normally do this event over 2 days, and today we did the long jump in the morning, the javelin, and we're rounding up now with the 800 meters. And in the end, all points incurred will be tallied, and then a winner will be declared.
They're taking it really slowly. It's something they are not looking at rushing. They know it's going to take their energy.
Yeah, what you want to do, 800 is like most athletes. I know it was my weakest of the heptathlon event. So what you want to do is to stay with those other athletes. By now, the athletes would have counted their points and know what time they would need to pass a certain athlete that's in front of them. So what they will do is that they will target that athlete and make sure that that athlete is not too far away from them, so that they won't lose any points.
They're taking their time. That's another jump. That's a bit over 7.
Good jump.
It's a red flag.
Oh, it's not. It's a no jump.
We go back quickly to the jump again. It's a no jump. Having done something great for himself, he wouldn't be happy at all. The Heptathlon race still very much ongoing. And the final lap, it's a struggle for all of the athletes running this race. Closing down there on the 100-meter mark. That's the lady in the lead. Can she hold on to that position? She wins it, and that's how to do it. Joyfully she wins it.
Yes, after a grueling 2 days of 7 events in total, the heptathletes have finally done their final event, and now they will wait for the tallying of the scores, and then there will be decisive winner, gold, silver and bronze declared.
And the Egyptian is just taking her time. She can't run better than what she's just done. Surely she's completed the event. Sana Islam finishing in the last position, but that wouldn't stop her from being a contender for the champion or the medals. A couple of them being stretched out, and that's the one who won it. Also being stretched out. So we have events ongoing. Well, let's quickly take some results. The 200 meters on the 20 men's final. Justice Taratili of Botswana won it, 21.02 seconds. Wahad Makaza Sibonga Konke of South Africa finished second, and Brian Akoff of Kenya finishing third with a time of 21.32 seconds. Good race for them. Then congratulations to Taratili, one of the fastest men we're looking forward to. Those are the guys most likely to take over from Tepungo. With the way they are going for Botswana.
Yes, and like I said, Tebongo kind of like cemented that resolve for them when he won the gold medal at the last year's Paris Olympics. So it's kind of like they are trying to claim it now as their birthright.
You just need one motivation, some inspiration, and they have taken it all with 2 hands. It's time for some other race. And this is going to be the under 20 Heptathlon 800 meters race. And the South African does it again.
Oh yeah, that's a good jump. That's about a 7.3, 7.4.
It's like a 7.5 from here. Wait to see if he got up to that point. And I love his run up. His technique was near perfect.
He's using the hang technique. So you see him, he stays, his torso comes out and the leg is back a bit, holding, then he brings his leg forward quickly to do and sweep both legs in front of the sand.
Brilliant way to land. Very difficult technique. Temoso.
And I called it, he jumped at 7.30 meters.
A good jump for him. A good call also for Otoya. We now switch back up to the races. The Heptathlon under 20 women's 800 meters race, their final. You've seen all 4 of them ready for this one. Noah Abdul of Egypt. South Africa's Kara Smith. We've also got Temitope Ademola lined up for Nigeria. And the Algerian Benamane Manar ready for this one.
Okay.
Kara Smith has shown some strength. It's about some 800 meters races at this point, and you just have to look forward to seeing the best without calling it. That's why it's called Heptathlon. That's why 7 events are involved. It's going to be them taking it one at a time. That's the bit up by Ademola, ready for the race. Beat number 611, the Algerian Mana Benamane. All 4 of them ready for this one. She has to smile, easing up the pressure for the intermediates. But she has to do as much as she can to garner much points. Out of those 4, 3 will pick up medals. That's Kara Smith. She's got a beautiful name and also some great heights and beautiful face. The Egyptian is also a part of them. She is on lane 2. No, Addo. And here we go. The race is up. They're taking it really slowly. You don't see them running like your middle distance runners. They are taking it gradually. We saw the Burkina Bay win at the 800 meters for the under 18 women for the heptathlon, and this is the one for the women, the heptathlon under 20 800 meters race. They're just taking the time. You can see the Algerian Manar being careful, looking at her back. She has an Egyptian behind her, Noor Abdo.
Now what the Nigerian athlete needs to do is to not let them give her too much gap, stay with them. This might not be her strong event, so she does not want them to give her so much gap that when the points are tallied, it kind of tells against her. So she needs to stay with them.
And they are gradually spacing out. This is where she has to pick up. Can she do it? The most important thing is the points. But if you win the race, you get more points.
Yes, you do.
But the Algerian continually keeps that pace. It looks like the Egyptian is increasing it. She's closing down. Noor Abdul, Egypt, is chasing after Mana Benamane.
Yes, remember the men decathlete was a clean sweep with the Algerian, so I guess their female under 20 wants to kind of like emulate that.
It's getting really tougher. She's checking her back, seeing who is chasing after her. And it looks like the Nigerian is unbothered. Looks a bit heavy for a race like this. She's struggling to run it round. It's a very tough event, and the space is looking confirmed. It's already looking like a first, second, third thingy.
You can see just by the stature of the Nigerian jumper, you could tell that she's a power athlete. So all the throws and the jumps are probably the sprints will be her strong event. So like I said, yes.
By Mana Benamane. Egypt's Noor Abdul finishes second, and the Nigerian struggles, but she couldn't.
She kept up.
Finishes third.
She kept up, so I think once the points are tallied, the gap was not that much. So I think she's going to probably be on the medal podium. But let us wait until they tally all the points from all 7 events. But well done to the under-20 heptathletes for competing 2 days. It's not an easy feat. Typically what happens is that if, let's say, your hostel is not close by, the heptathletes would have to stay here. They have to come with their meals, their nutrition. You know, all these things are carefully
selected.
Collated with all the technical officials. So they have a room where they take them, where they rest after each of their events, and from the morning to the evening session also they have a place where they take them to rest. So congratulations to them on completing all 7.
Great rides for all 3 first, second and third athletes. The South African finishing 3rd, the Egyptian finishing 2nd, and the Algerian finishing 1st. And you said it earlier, Otoye, Timitokbe needed to keep that close pace, and they actually showed in the race. The fans pushed for her to get there, but it didn't work out. But let's go now to the medals presentation for under 20s men's javelin. And they are lined up. We've got Algeria, we've got South Africa, we've also got Egypt for this one. And that's your bronze medalist for the javelin men event. And looking all coming with a swagger.
I love the look on the faces of a lot of these our medalists when they get their medal. It's a thing of joy. You know, you have trained 4 years, like you've heard some of them when they asked them, they've been training 4 years, 3 years, even those that just started like a year ago. But when you come here and you achieve the medal placing, it's something to behold, and it should put a smile from your one part of your face to the other.
And you have the chief, Shegun Adebami, the 1980 African Cup of Nations winner for the Green Eagles, presenting the medals. He's giving it to the silver medalist, Osam, the under-18 men's javelin throw, silver medalist, and you have your gold medalist. You can hear the screams. They wouldn't even wait for him to climb up there. The South African goes on to show his spirituality, praise, and says, "Thank you, Lord." You never knew the South Africans are that spiritual, then you've known so much from this event. Most of them from the interviews tell you, "Thank you, God." They always go on to thank their God for what He's done for them. And that's the man who wins the gold for the javelin event. They now turn to their left for the anthem of South Africa.
The national anthem of the Republic of Africa.
those are your medalists. That's your gold medalists from South Africa for the Javelin men on the 20 event. And then the great Chego Odebami comes on the podium to celebrate with them as he also speaks to the winners. Congratulations, guys.
Congratulations to the winners. Chief Odebami is one of the most ubiquitous sport personalities in Nigeria and a chief grand ambassador of sports for Ogun State. And of course, a household name, a legend in its own right. Thank you very much, Brooke. Thank you, sir.
They will now walk away, having received their medals. Congratulations once again to that man. Well, Jason.
That was.
We now switch quickly to the race, the 800 meters under 18 women's final, where you've got Kenya, Morocco, Nigeria, Tunisia, and Morocco, and Ethiopia also represented. The Kenyan is leading at this point. She's setting the pace. She wants to start too early, and that she feels that's the best way to go about it.
The 800 meters is 2 laps round the track. It's a middle distance event.
And Chamutai Bikodi is the one leading the pack. She has behind her Elizabeth Amaro Tilahun chasing consistently. And you have another Kenyan looking to become the second. She's pushing right there. And that's just how to go about it as far as she's concerned. Elisha Agape.
Yes, we have the Kenyans as the defending champions of this event with a time of 2.0588 minutes in Nancy Cherub. And I can see that the Kenyans are fighting to retain their title.
Agape Elisha is also the Nigerian on the list. She's from behind. And you have the others also still running. It's a thing for the Kenyans and the Ethiopians. And you can see the Ethiopian has taken over. She's now in front, dictating the pace, competing with Chetnego, Karen, or rather Chamutai Bikodi, Elizabeth Amari, dictating the pace.
Yes, in as much as the Kenyans are the defending champions, the Ethiopians are actually the record holders in this event, and they seem to want to retain that title. And we have the Ethiopians going, and they have just won the 800 meters under 18 women in an unofficial time of 2.296 minutes.
And that's a great weight from her. She does it in style, Elizabeth Amare Tilahun.
And I think subject to ratification, that is actually a new championship record.
We'll just wait for the confirmation, but most likely she has set a new record, and that's how to go about it. Elizabeth Amare Tilahun going past Chamutai Bikodi to win this one. And we also have Kenya as third position, and that's none other than Karen Chepkengo, or Chepkeno rather. So you have an Ethiopian and 2 Kenyans finishing first, second, and third, respectively. Just a recap of what you saw earlier. She kept her pace, never let them hold her. Running from lane 8, Elizabeth was just consistent. And look at how she ran the race. Continually running and distancing herself, never getting tired. Ethiopians have not come here to play with the middle distance races, and you can see what she did with that. Still celebrating with our flag, Elizabeth Amari Tilahun. We now go for some medal presentation. 400 meters hurdles and the 20 men's medals presentation.
Medals, 400 meter hurdles under 20 men to be done by a legend, one of those who female participation in sports in Nigeria, an Olympian, recipient of several awards.
You have your medals at this point.
Amelia Edek. Bronze. And third place, Salami Oshewe, Nigeria.
That's your third position athletes from Nigeria. It's going to be receiving his bronze medal. And surely will be receiving it with some joy.
Second and silver medalist from Burundi, Bete Ali.
Silver medalist goes up right there. Great race, he ran with the hurdles.
Bete Ali from Burkina
He's surely
Faso.
happy to be doing this one for his nation. Surely happy to be picking it up.
Ladies and gentlemen, currently winner and
You have
under
your
20
gold medalist
400 meter
from
hurdles champion.
the Republic
from
of South Africa. He walks up the podium to pick up his medal. Congratulations to you, man. It's surely celebration time. Just like the Cool and the gang, you're surely enjoying yourself.
Ladies and gentlemen, your excellencies, may we rise for the national anthem of Republic of South Africa.
South African anthem ongoing.
Congratulations.
800 meters men final. About
Congratulations to the South African, the Nigerian, and their third counterparts. All of them doing so well for themselves.
306, Jabo Said, Tunisia. 323, Krug Fadil Afar, Uganda. 130, Sabuna Evans, Ghana. 249, Emil Elel, South Africa. 147, Kwech Manassas, Kenya. 918, Mboyeke Takutwa, Zimbabwe. 18, Buziza Ismail, Algeria. And 150,
it's the final of the 800 meters, men under 18
of Kenya.
And the athletes are very much on their pace at this point.
Yes, we have the Ethiopians as the defending champions in this event. And they would not be letting that one go easy. And neither will the Kenyans. And also the Algerians are in that race too. And also we see Uganda and South Africa.
They're all running for the medals. Some running for pride. Seven of them are just really jostling for this. It's a competitive race and they're moving into the final 100 meters. A strong one. You see the Kenyans doing what they know how to do best. Manasseh Squad seems to be in the lead. The South African is catching up so strongly. Emil Harris finishes second. And you have Kenya come first and third. What a race.
Yes, the South Africans were not letting that one go. They really came here and they really mean business. And he powered on and passed that second Kenyan. And then he has gotten a silver medal for all his efforts. Congratulations to all the athletes. 800 meters, 2 laps round the field for the under 18 men.
Great race for the winner, Manasseh Squad. And you also see the South African coming out tops to finish second, Ellis Emil. And the man who came third was overtaken by the South African, Lawi Ngetich. Ran a great race. We say congratulations to all three of them for finishing the top 3 for this race. The under 18 men's 800 meters final. It's a celebration. They will always hold on to themselves, first and third for Kenya, winning this event and also taking the bronze, with the South African showing that we're also good at this middle distance races. What a race we just seen. What a competition.
Yes, you know, people look at the 800 meters as if it's a slow event. You know, they classify it as a middle distance. It's somewhere between fast and well, nothing is slow. Nothing is slow here. Even the 10,000 meters, if you go as a normal person and run that final 100 meters with the athletes, you will not be able to beat them. That's how fast they are. But it's kind of like 800 is like between a sprint and a middle distance. That's what it is. So we'd like to say congratulations once again. And it's not an easy feat. Nobody fell. This time around there was no blocking, because as we see the falling, and in recent time it seems to be a lot. It kind of indicates that a lot of the athletes, they are really pushing more than they normally do. We just saw the Diamond League. I was watching it, and I just went to watch it, and I watched it. I just saw somebody fell also, so it can happen to the best of them.
Now let's switch to the long jump. The men's under 20 medalists are lined up. These are the guys we have getting ready to go on the podium. Great jumps we saw earlier, and I tell you, it's just the best way to go. The Moroccan comes third, and that's him, Yassin Ririch, getting the bronze medal. And it's going to be presented by Emmanuel Mpele, a guest from the Confederation of African Athletics. We say thank you, sir, for coming down to Abeokuta, Ogun State, Nigeria, to do this one. And we go to the silver medalist, a man who had some great jumps for himself, would have wanted to win the gold medal. From South Africa is none other than Masikane Temoso. Not so pleased with what he gets, but he will have to settle with this and look forward to do better than his Algerian counterpart. in the next event. A quick smile. He goes back to his old mode. Doesn't even want to look at the cameras. Picks up his bouquet, but has to settle for this with pride.
First, gold medalist.
And now we go to your gold medalist for the long jump men's under 20 event. The man, Lamrami Lovia, has won this one for himself. Congratulations to you.
Yeah, he's the one that did that perfect technical execution of that 7.55 meter jump. You know, that's the kind of video, once you take the video, you take that as a training video for your athlete, because that was a perfect execution from his run up to his board attack and to his landing. You could almost take a ruler to that, his back, his legs, his hand, everything were in a straight line. It was like almost flawless.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for the national anthem.
Lovely race, I tell you. You're in the 20. Congratulations, Lovia Lamrami, the Algerian that wins the long jump men's on the 20 event. They will also take a picture with Emmanuel and Pele, the guests from CAA. These are your medalists. Tomoso, Ridich, and Lovia all picking up medals for themselves. Congratulations as you guys walk away. We still have some beautiful views, new faces, and you can see how transmissible this joy is. It's already getting to Otoye. She cannot just hold back. She's all ready for the event itself.
I'm prepping for several events myself. You see the relays? We're getting ready for the relays, the 4x400 meters. And then the 5,000 meter women.
No wahala. Not to say the Nigerian way. And I tell you, this is really a beautiful scene. From start to where we are reaching the climax, just in a bit. We still have 1 or 2 events left for you before we go into the party after party. We have the next set of athletes, and you can see them lined up. They are ready for this event. And this is the last, one of the last results we saw. 800 meters Heptathlon on the 18 under 20 women's result. We saw Zongo Zalisa win. And we saw Burkina Faso also come second. And this is for the under-18 women final results. Tilahun Elizabeth Mamare winning from Ethiopia. Bikodi Chamutai also coming second. And Jekuroi finishing third from Kenya. So an interesting 800 meters still left to go. We just saw one of them. This is really beautiful. She's alive now. She was all calm earlier. I remember that face so well. And the guys are also not left out. The smiles when they see themselves on the big screen. Oh wow, this is beautiful. I know you're wishing you could have a number, but it doesn't happen on the screen. That's why you have to be at the stadium. Otoye, can you just leave me alone to express myself? And they have also the beautiful woman in that hijab. She cannot hold it. Her son is also smiling, and this is really, really beautiful. This is the best expression I've seen tonight, sincerely. It was a shocker, and look at them.
Yes, and now you have video evidence that you were here and you came to watch this event, the third CAA Africa Under-18, Under-20 Athletics Championship held in Abeokuta, Nigeria.
There's a language from the Gen Zs these days. They will say your face show. That's a face showing.
Is it Gen Zs? We used to use it in our own time.
No, really?
You show your face.
Show your face is different. Your face show, your shoes shine.
Where did they get it from?
It was like, that's why I said the Gen Zs use it. It's a revamped statement.
Borrowed.
We don't get into the arguments at this point. I want this one like I won in the predictions. And look at the beautiful faces, the handsome guys, the beautiful ladies. And we actually have these guys happy showing themselves as they see themselves on the big screen. Let's go now to the medal presentation while they also show joy. It's where you have a clean sweep, and those Nigerian girls are manning the podium.
And you can see the audience really clapping, applauding, sending kisses to our athletes as they started to come out.
What a joy for them.
And you can see the attire. That is from River State. They actually wore the attire from my village to present medal to a sprint event in my village where you get sprinters. So
a very proud woman from Okrika celebrating this one. We join you in the celebration.
So if you come to my village in December, that's what I'll be wearing.
No wahala.
And no wahala means no problem.
No problems, actually. These are your 200 meters champions. The bronze medalist from Nigeria has gone on to take a medal. The under-18 girls
second and silver medalist.
Also representing Federal Republic of Nigeria. You have your silver medalist. Up next, as she takes the podium, it all screams from the stadium. That's the lady who did it for herself and for her nation. That's Rosemary coming up to pick up a medal. The clean sweep, and now it's your gold medalist for the under-18 women's final. Who else would it be if not Miracle? It's a Chuku. A miraculous race, a personal best time, and she's truly a champion. We've had a lot of queen sweeps and all put together. Otoye, how many queen sweeps have we got? Clean sweeps Nigeria's got in this event.
Nigeria has gotten about 4 clean sweeps now. We have 400 meters on the 20 women have a clean sweep, 200 meters on the 18 women got a clean sweep, 200 meters on the 20 women got a clean sweep, and the 100 meter on the 18 women got a clean sweep.
They will now turn to their right, their left actually, for the national anthem of Nigeria.
Of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen.
And that's the anthem for Nigeria. Congratulations to the 3 ladies. Miracle, Ezechuku, Pereside Siga, and Rosemary Chigozie Nwankwo, the one who won the silver. We'll quickly switch now to the races. It's getting to the end gradually. These are your women ready to run. The 800 meters on the 20 women's final. You've got Chepomoy Brenda from Uganda. You got Nancy Chepgetich from Kenya. You got Saida Ebouzi from Morocco. You got Nesrina Abed from Algeria. You got Garuma Nagesai Sekele from Ethiopia. There's also Kenya's Mancha Josephine. There is Doka Isoe from Kenya. South Africa's Andrea Steinberg also running this race. Here we go, the race is on. All 8 athletes for the final. It's about gold, silver and bronze. And they started really on a pacey note. No slowing down. They're showing that they are in the 20s and they're ready to move into the senior level. And they truly want to do a personal best. And you have Doka Isoe setting the pace. And strong competition with the Ethiopian. Nagese Garuma. Two Ethiopians actually running this race.
Kenya, Uganda.
So the top race at this point is really clumsy at this point. And then the final 400 will start separating them gradually.
Yes, we have the Kenyans for this race as the defending champions. So you can see the 2 of them in front. They're not giving way with the Ethiopians behind them and the Moroccan chasing them.
Nancy Chepgetich and Doka Isoe up front, having the Ethiopian chasing them at this point. Morocco is also not giving up, constantly pushing. Saida Ebouzi surely not going to allow this one fly. I have the Ugandan Brenda running from the back. It's getting consistent, it's getting even tougher. You have somebody also closing this race down. And how can you judge this? Looks like I'm going to be having somebody you never thought win this race. He's beating everybody to it. Nasrini Abed from Algeria couldn't win it, but she finishes second. And that's your champion from Kenya.
Yes, we've seen that North Africans are now pushing into the territory, so to speak, of the East Africans, and they're actually doing well.
What a race we've just seen. A brilliant finish from 2 Kenyans. But that's your winner on bib number 719. Nancy Chepgetich from Kenya. A great race. She and her compatriot ran from start to finish. Dokai Sowe started the sprint in that form, running to lead the race. And you saw the way they rounded it off. What a race from start to finish. It's really interesting to see how it comes. And this lady came all the way from the back. What a race she ran. Nesrin Abed. She almost won the race, but the Kenyan needed to up her pace to surely win this one.
Yes, the North Africans are actually not new to distance or even the middle distance racing. As you mentioned before, you have Aisha Belgarouche from Morocco that was a world champion for many years. So it's not. It's more like they left and they are coming back again.
Surely coming back strongly. And that's what they have just done in this race. And they are joyful. It's really, really big for them. The celebration is high, transmissible, and you can see this guy. You don't know the man is also goal shy. He saw himself on the big screen and he covered his face.
I don't think shy is a gender thing. Everybody can be shy.
Exactly. It's really, really an interesting thing we are having at this point in time. Another race we are getting ready for as we look at the view of the beautiful city of Abeokuta and the very colorful MKO Abiola Sports Arena. What an event we are having right here. And I love what we have. It is really getting interesting. Gradually, the men's 800 meters on the 20 final is up next. And they are already taking their tracks. It's just a beautiful thing that we have seen from start up until this point. And we're closing down to the end of it. Maybe the last set of races you will be seeing from this event. Here on the 20 men's 800 meters final is up next for a race. This is really beautiful to see. I would say shout out to the drone man also, who's been doing a great job from the start. Shago, we cannot see you on the cameras, but you've really done your thing. Just as we're giving kudos to every cameraman working here, from Femi to Ugo, to Ehis, to Buchi, to Joy, to Tosin. Some of the names I can actually remember at this point in time. You guys have done a great job making sure that this event is well broadcast. That's the South African on the screen on beat number 896. On lane 1, Werner Gos. And on lane 2, you've got Morocco's Bochadia Imad. We've also got on lane 3 from Kenya, Calvin Kipkoke. And on lane 4 is Morocco's Botsfidi Hamid. Lane 5 has got Algeria's Baroud Amir Mohad. And on lane 6 is Ethiopia's Sise Alebe. I'll continue with the names. That's going to give you the result of the 800 meters on the 18 men's final before the under 20 kick starts. Kwech Manasseh finishes first. Emil Eles was second. And Lawi Ngetich, also from Kenya, comes third. 2 Kenyans and 1 South African for the race. We also saw the 800 meters on the 20 women's final result, which we'll have on your screen. Nancy Jepketich finished first. Nesrin Abed of Algeria comes second. And Morocco's Saida El Bozi finishes third. 2 Northern Africans, even though the Eastern African from Kenya won the race. Giving you the other names we've got for the race, the 800 meters. Mehdi Melahoy, he's also running this one on beat number 313 for Tunisia.
For the 800 meters, unlike the 400, they don't use starting blocks, but they do stay on their lanes and kind of do a standing on your marks.
They don't have to stand on their mats. They just position and they're ready for the race. On their lines they are at this point. And they are up. Here we go. The race is on.
Yes, for the men's race, after the first 100 meters, they all go into the first lane like they are doing now.
And they would like to avoid any stepping on or anything that would trip them to get to fall them down. So you avoid getting boxed in on that lane 1.
So what they will do is that they will stay with whoever is the leader in that pack so that they will not get left behind.
This is how they get really close. Still looking very tough and close at this point. 7 of them is moving really strong, and they move into the final lap of this race.
Yes, we have the Kenyans as the defending champions of this race, although the Botswana, funny enough, have the African record for the under-20.
This under-20 race has got to do with Morocco leading at this point. It's really pushing. We saw him smiling earlier and showing himself. Is there anything he's got that we don't understand? A beat number 618, Imad Bochada. The Kenyan is also running so fast to meet up. He doesn't want any excuses.
Yeah, we see the Moroccan now in front while the Kenyans and the South Africans are trying to meet up. We have the second Moroccan trying to actually pass and he's getting blocked, but he has now overtaken the South African athlete. We now have the Moroccans in first and second, and the South Africa, the Kenyans are nowhere to be seen. The Moroccans are first and second. The Moroccans, oh, it's a photo finish for third place.
What a race we've just seen. Morocco doing it. You saw him smiling on the cameras before the race kick started. And now he's finally done it. Hamid is your silver medalist, Hamid Botsfidi. And you also have your gold medalist as Imad Bochaja. What a race he ran. He was truly charged up like a charger.
Oh yes, and we see a recap of that race, how they came in from the first 100 meters. And now this is the home straight where the Moroccans first and seconds took off and the South African was not having any of it. And the Kenyans and the Ethiopians were left behind. But as we see, we're going to have to confirm. But for third place, it is between the South African and the Ethiopian. Oh, that's a photo finish.
Really strong for the finish, I'll tell you.
Yeah.
So that man, Venagos, will be looking to see if he got past Sise Alebe of Ethiopia.
The Moroccans are really happy to be able to beat the Kenyans and the Ethiopians. That's a feat.
They can't even be happier than the fans that you see on your screen. But surely a good race that we've seen. What a race. Oh, we've got an interview on standby. Manny is waiting for us. Emmanuel Sebastian will be taking it away from us in a bit. But while we wait for him, these are a cross-section of the fans. But Manny, immediately, let's hear what you have for us.
Well, what a race that was. We just saw the 800 meters under 20 men's final, where the Moroccans are also showing that they are the country to be when it comes to the long distance races. But in the meantime, I've got with me one of the senior managers of MTN. His name is Mr. Osaze Abeokuta. Yeah, good evening, sir.
Good evening.
So far, so how has this been for you? What you've seen so far?
I mean, eclectic is awesome. Quality unbeatable. The quality and the organization here is really unequaled. It's really world class. Very excited. I'm very impressed.
MTN being a part of this as one of the sponsors. I mean, what's the feeling like?
The feeling is awesome. We've always wanted to be part of what Nigerians are passionate about. Athletics is one of it. The under 18, under 20 is preparing the youth for the next world champions and the Olympians, and this is what we've been dreaming about. Identifying the diamonds in the rough, putting them on international platforms, and then making them to excel and to shine. And we're seeing the quality here.
I mean, we know what MTN has done over the years when it comes to sports, but with the athletes you've seen so far, how impressed have you been?
I must give it to the handlers. Kudos to the NSC and the African Federation, Athletics Federation, AFN. They've been doing wonderfully well. Are we there yet? No. Are we on the journey? Yes. So I'm beginning to see the next Nigerian Olympian gold medalists coming out from tournaments like this. So the future is very bright. We're very optimistic, and we will continue to support athletics.
Thank you very much, sir, and all the very best.
Thank you so much. Appreciate you guys. Well done.
The words of the senior manager, one of the senior managers of MTN, Osaze Abeokuta, very much right here enjoying his time at the MKO Abiola Sports Arena. We are under the floodlights late into the evening, final day of the third CAA African Under-20, Under-18 Athletics Championship, and it's been wonderful here. It's back to you guys, Azu and Otonye.
This is an overview of what you have in the beautiful city of Abeokuta. Once again, it's a place to be. What a view, and what a joy it brings to be in that state known as one under the stone or under the rock. The medal presentation is currently ongoing, and we have the South Africans dominating with Egypt also very much right there. It's a discourse on the 20, and the South African national anthem is ongoing.
Yes, like you said, the South Africans are actually dominating.
That's the South African national anthem. Kudos to them. Congratulations to the South African athletes who have won gold and silver, and the Egyptian who has won bronze for the discus throw event.
Yes, as we know that.
Just to reach out to you again, Imad Bochaja won for Morocco the gold medal for the 800 meters on the 20 men's final. Hamid Boutfidi finished second also for Morocco, and Sise Alebe of Ethiopia held on strongly for that third position. Going past the South African were the Venner girls in that photo finish.
Yeah, the South Africans are actually leading the charge on the medal table. They're way ahead of the second country. Last we checked, they had gotten like 12 gold and leading Nigeria. Nigeria was second with 5 gold. I believe that has gone up. By the end of this event, we will see. We will try and get the complete medal table of what each country has done. We're standing by now for the final event in the men under 18 Heptathlon, the 1,000 meter. This is the final event of the 8 events. The 8 events in the Heptathlon are the 100 meters men, the long jump men, the shot put men, and the 400. That was done on yesterday, and today we've done the 110 hurdles, the high jump, the javelin, and now we have started the 1,000 meters men.
We got some of these athletes lined up. It means they have to go twice and a half. So they have to run 200 meters first, then 800 meters to follow to make up 1,000. You've got 3 Nigerians, you've got 2 Algerians, you've also got an Egyptian. The South African is also there, and they are all gathered. Just to read out their names, Boma Yuba of Algeria is there. Loni Adam of Algeria is also on this list. Abdel Halim Mohammed of Egypt is there. You've got Success in Edoué of Nigeria. Matthew Mbondo also of Nigeria. Obin Onyeke of Nigeria is also on that list. And Jean Vandenberg of South Africa makes it to the final race. Batucci Mohammed of Tunisia is here. Youssef Medat of Egypt is also here. Simon Idrissa of Burkina Faso and also Sawadogo Ibrahim of Burkina Faso make up the list.
So the Heptathlon is actually a very competitive event, I think primarily because it doesn't have pole vault like the decathlon does. So you have everybody registering a jump in all the events. So this is the 1,000, usually is a lot of athletes' weakest event. So what you want to do is that you want to stay close together as possible. You do not want the other athletes to give you too much gap, because all you need is 1 point to be on or off the medal table. So you want to stay close together and do your best time as much as possible. Usually athletes are able to calculate how much points they already have at the 9th event, so they will know how much they would need at the 10th event, or who they would need to target to make sure that person is not in front of them. And if they're in front of them, maybe they will know that the person only needs to give them a 10-meter gap in order for them to win. So they're going on their final lap right now.
And this is the final lap for many of them. They are going gradually. We're looking forward to seeing who's going to win this one. You can see the way they have slowed down. And we now move straight up to who is leading the pack. It has to be the Algerian. The beat number 014, Yuba Boma. That's the man who is dictating the pace at this point. And you have him chased after by Fitochi Mohamed of Tunisia. The Nigerians are not letting down, and you can see that race that man is running. One of the 3 Nigerians wants to actually finish even first, and he's been motivated by the fans. He's running like he took something different, like he was motivated by something else. And you can see everybody running. Can he do it? He goes on to second, and he finishes second. But you must give it to the champion. What a race we've just seen. Fitochi Mohamed of Tunisia has won the race.
Yes, it looks as if he had calculated how much points he would need to at least be on the median table, and he made sure and he targeted the athlete that's probably either ahead of him or amount of gap he wants to give, and he made sure he stayed with them. Congratulations.
And just like his name, Success in every way, has beat himself, beating every other person in front of him to finish second. That must be some sheer determination, endurance, and fortitude to do what he did.
Yes, just to let everybody know, this does not determine the winner. The result of this particular race does not determine the winner. This is a event, it's called a Heptathlon, 8 events. So what would happen is that they will tally all the points for all 8 events, and the athletes with the highest points will be declared a winner.
Congratulations to the Tunisian, the Nigerian, and also the one who came third, who was actually leading the race, the Algerian. The Algerians did a clean sweep at the decathlon event, but this time around it was a tough one. It's now time to go on to more medals presentations. Still more celebrations right here for the Heptathlon event, and the Heptathletes surely exchanging some pleasantries. This is some medal presentation that we have up next at this point in time. It's the under 20s 200 meters, and we have a clean sweep from the Nigerians. One of the events they did a clean sweep. The bronze medalist is next up to be called. Lucy Chamaka Nwankwo is her name. Pretty young, but one with a very bright future. We've got one of the top names in Nigerian sports, Honorable Malam Shehu Diko, presenting her a bronze medal award. That's the chairman of the National Sports Commission of Nigeria. Now you go to your silver medalist. She ran so well, kept her pace, wanted to also become the first, and was thankful of the one who won the race for continually keeping her on her toes. She is none other than Cynthia Chioma Nweke. A great race she must have run. Cynthia Chioma Nweke, a silver medal. And now We move from Cynthia Nweke to the gold medalists. And that's none other than the very successful Success Oyibo. That's your gold medalist. She goes up right there, hands in the air, innocent looks. One of the finest races she ran. This is a brilliant way to win the under-20 women's 200 meters. She looks so unassuming. I won't put my money on her if I was to judge by the looks.
We have athletes that look small. Like I remember, Choma Junwa is actually that small, and she went on to do a big
It's not
jump.
even by the size. Now I'm looking at her face. She looks like
innocent is the word you're looking for.
Who Mama will say, princess, get inside.
I still believe she is. It's not she is like she is somebody that Mama will say, princess, get inside.
Might not be able to judge by the
princess,
looks.
take your run.
Don't judge the book by its cover.
Princess, take your run.
But we'll turn to the left now for the national anthem of Nigeria.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen.
That's the anthem. The first stanza of the new Nigerian anthem, brought back after over 60 years.
Also taking a picture with the chairman of the National Sports Commission.
What an honor it is for them.
Yes, it is. Also, knowing me, I cannot help but also commend the traditional attire, the maiden attire from the Niger Delta, particularly the River State region of Nigeria, which is also known as the oil region, the South-South.
You cannot enjoy the event without enjoying the culture of the country. It's a really, really interesting thing. And I tell you, we enjoy every bit of it. The 1,000 meters of Heptathlon men's events that you saw recently, that's your confirmation. Vitoji Mohamed Khalil ran a time of 2 minutes 50 seconds. Success in Edway pulled through to come second with a time of 2.50 minutes. And Yuba Buma of Algeria finished third. Great races for all three. Congratulations to them. They will surely be getting their medal presentations tonight. And we will go to the 5,000 meters women final for the under-20s. A race that has about 11 athletes coming together to run this one. A very interesting race, I tell you.
Yes, we have the Ethiopian as the defending champion. They are the defending champions and they are also the record holders in this event. So I'm expecting stiff competition from the Kenyans, from the South Africans, from the Ugandans, and the Moroccans, as they have shown themselves. They didn't come here to play with anybody. So this is going to be, and the 5,000 meter is, there are two 5,000 events. We have the 5,000 meters, which happens on the track, and then we have the 5 kilometer, which happens on the road. The difference is one is on the track, which has a different surface, so you use spike shoe. So on the track, the 5,000 meter tends to be faster. So when they're doing the world record, there are actually two different world records for the 5,000 meter on the track and the 5 kilometer on the road.
Let's go now to the one on the track, 5,000 meters on the 20 women's final. We've got 11 of them. Bali Kadoui of Morocco is right there. We've also got the Jaga Lize of South Africa. Yeko Bentalin from Uganda is on the list. You also got another Ugandan, Charity Cherub. There is also Chipuriro Martha of Zimbabwe. Also got Ethiopians lined up right here. Gabrikinda is there. We've also got Tades Bertalem also on the list. And not forgetting Keneni Wadesh Alemo, making it the three Ethiopians right here. And they are already on the run. Don't forget that we have got Kenyans, Joylin Chepkomoy, and also Sharon Chepkomoy making it through, and Rispa Cherub of Uganda making up the 11 names we've got for this race. As it stands, you see the 3 of them up front right there. The Ugandans look to be setting the pace. That's what they know how to do in a race like this.
Yes, like we said, this is the 5,000 under 20 women. A 5,000 meters is 12 and a half times around the track, and it takes approximately about 16 or so minutes. We have the record being 14:30:88 minutes, and the Ethiopians, as you can see, will be hoping to retain their titles, but they will have a stiff competition from the Ugandans and the Kenyans.
It's all started that way. The Ugandans starting so brightly. Rispa Cherub, Charity Cherub, and also Yeko Betsalin. Can they keep this pace from start to finish? They have the Kenyans breathing down their neck. The 2 Kenyans in this race, Javelin Chepkamoy and also Sharon Chepkamoy. And the 2 Ethiopians also coming behind. Keneni Wadinesh and Tadis Bethlehem.
You can almost see like the Ugandans, it's like, you know, they pull the same strategy that the Ethiopians and the Kenyans do in planning their race. So the Ugandans have gone up front, but it's still early days. Like we said, it's a 12.5 lap race. So most athletes will want to stay in a pack in front so that they don't get left behind, because it's kind of hard to make up if you leave a wide gap.
Surely they are keeping tabs, but you can see the pace is getting increased. Though it's still early days. Just 2 laps completed.
Yes, the thing is that it really depends on the strategy. Sometimes what the athletes do, they want to go out maybe kind of like in the middle or just before the middle. You've covered half the distance, you kind of go out. If you have the endurance to do that, go out so that you leave so much gap. And the other thing that they have enough time to cover up, but by the end, it's too late. We've had several athletes apply that type of strategy before to a race, and it has worked out well for them, but most of the time it doesn't. But we will see. The 2 Ethiopians are up in front while the rest are in the back, but like you said, it's still early days. Yes, it's still early days.
And there were 3 Ugandans and 1 has been left behind. She is still pushing to see if she can get closer. It's going to be really tough for her. Rispa Cherub the one on 3rd position, still keeping her pace. Can she do this for 7.5 times? They have to go around this track.
I really hope that Ugandans can kind of like maintain this distance they have created. But like we said, it's still early times. We still have the Kenyans in the middle 2nd pack, and then we have the Ethiopians in the 3rd pack. And they have given themselves about a 20-30 meter gap between each pack. So it's going to be an interesting race to see how the 3rd pack covers up to the 2nd pack and the 2nd pack meets up to the 1st pack.
You cannot take your eyes off Sharon Chepkamoy, the Kenyan. She looks so fit. She's moved out to 3rd position now, moved past Rispa Cherub of Uganda. And you still have the 2 Ugandans topping it. Yeko Bentalin is up front, and she has Charity Cherub following up behind her.
It's almost like each East African country had their own pack. You had the Ugandan pack in front, the Kenyan pack in the middle, and then the Ethiopian pack in the 3rd. Although the Ugandan is now in the 2nd pack.
Getting really interesting. They're closing down. These Ugandans seem to know what they want. They are constantly pushing, stretching it. Looks like the pace is increasing.
Yeah, I think that's their strategy, to make sure they increase the speed as often as possible so that they will create a gap for the pack behind them, so they will not be able to catch up.
An interesting race, especially when you have your own countrywomen or countrymen leading the park.
So they have gone about 4.5 laps round the track. They still have 8 more laps to go.
See the South African doing as much as she can to play catch-ups. It's going to be difficult for her, but in the spirit of sportsmanship, Lisa Dejaga is still pushing. And that's the #1 athlete. And the Kenyan is really catching up. She is constantly moving.
We have seemed to have lost one of the Ugandan athletes that was in the front of the pack. Now we have just one Ugandan leading the pack.
That's the athlete on beat number 642, currently leading the pace and setting it also. Charity Cherub.
And she was on a medal contention. That's a shame, you know, when things like that happen, especially when you are in line to win a medal. It's really heartbreaking.
Not so sure yet to get confirmation. It looks like Heptathlon is out of the race. She was the one leading the race at some point alongside Charity. But we still have another Ugandan coming up strong. But the leader has now taken over the South African again. So the competition between these two ladies, they hold strong to what they know themselves for.
So now we have the competition being between for the second and third position between the second Ugandan and the Kenyan athletes. We can see the first Ugandan athlete is way up front, and it might be difficult for the other athletes to catch up with her.
She's overtaking the second athlete now. She's really doing what she knows how to do best. Uganda seems to be the country to beat for this one.
The athletes have 5 more laps to go. And we can see the Ugandan athlete is still way up front with about a 70-meter gap between the first and the second athlete. And we still have a stiff competition for the second and third position between the Kenyan and the Ugandan athletes, while they still overtake some of their compatriots.
It's a tough race, but it's still that consistency that she keeps that puts her in front. Charity Cherub, she's really led the park.
And we've confirmed that the other Ugandan athlete that was leading the pack with Charity Cherub is now out of the race. That would be devastating for the athlete.
Really devastating. Heptathlon. She must have dropped, most likely lost her balance at some point. But this one will keep that hope alive.
And who knows, they might have done a clean sweep.
It would have been difficult, but very possible. But the Kenyans are not giving up.
And that's what makes this race like this interesting. When you have several countries that have a strength in this kind of race, then you have stiff competition, and that improves the sports, it improves the time, it improves the world record, which is what we see worldwide.
Won't be surprised if Charity sets a new championship record. She has kept that same pace from the start.
Yes, we have the championship record at 14 minutes, 30.88 seconds, held by Ethiopia's Tirunesh Dibaba.
Just going to overtake again.
Yes, and with the pace in which world records in the distance events have been broken in the past several years. We just had Faith Kipyegon break the 1,500 meter record again a couple of weeks ago. So we're looking forward to having another record here in this championship.
Won't be a surprising one with the way she has kept up her pace and continually run this race. Charity Cherub is closing down on the Moroccan Bali Kador. This is really a great race. Just over 11 minutes long, and she's done it. Overtaking the Moroccan Bali.
It now has become a case of keep your eye on the prize, but also know where all the other athletes are, because we know that the Ugandan athlete has overtaken several of the athletes. So you have to know where she is and who is winning. But as we say, the camera is usually on those that are in the front of the pack.
Charity Cherub is the woman to beat for this under 20 women's 5,000 meters final. And look at the distance between every other athlete. Really separating them gradually. And you just want to give her the medal. Hopefully nothing happens to her like her.
Yes, people are so far apart. That's over 100 meters gap from the second position. It's kind of hard to even see where the second and the third is anymore. But Ugandan athlete is in front. She has left the other people behind, and she's now running her race. And I believe that now what she has to do is just to go for a championship record, or at most a personal best.
What a race. 13 minutes run already.
Yes, we still have the second and third position being contended with between the Kenyan athlete and the second Ugandan athlete.
It's a strong one between Rispa Cherub and Chepkemoi.
You can keep your eye on them. Just measure it. The second and third is about 100 meters behind the first athlete, the first Ugandan athlete. And you can see them overtaking other athletes. So we have the Ugandan, we have the Kenyan, you have the Ugandan also, and then we have the Ethiopian far back in the fourth position.
They also overtaken Bali, Sharon Chepkemoi, struggling it out or slugging it out with the Ugandan.
And we have
she goes now for a final lap. It's going to be hard for her to do a championship record. Cherub, Charity is doing a great job. It's a great race she's been running from the start. Can she keep this pace?
Yeah, for her, she's basically, barring anything happening, the competition is now for second and third position between the Kenyans and second Ugandan athlete. Now we have the Ugandan athletes kicking and leaving the Kenyan athletes behind. Going down the back straight. We have the second Ugandan athlete has left the Kenyan athlete, so it looks as if it's going to be a 1-2 Ugandan win in this 5,000 meters on the 20 race.
And the Kenyan is really coming, really wanting to do it. But look at the pace she's keeping. She's something else.
She's going for either a personal best or a record, and she's doing it. She's going for, and
what
she has won. Yes.
15.10 minutes is what she has won. Charity Cherub going 12 times and half
And we have the second Ugandan
seconds.
athletes coming in now for silver position.
And Uganda also
then the
wins silver.
Kenyan athletes in third and the Ethiopian in the fourth position.
What a race we've just seen. Charity Cherub wins the race.
Yes, and it makes you a bit sad because who knows, they would probably have done a clean sweep.
Like you mentioned. What a race. And the others are still running. You see them celebrating. And it looks like they are sisters. Charity Cherub and Cherub and Rispa Cherub finishing first and second. Most likely they are sisters. The Cherub sisters, I'm not so sure, but they have the same looks and they have the same surname. Charity
They
Cherub.
actually look like twins, but who knows?
Possibly.
Who confirm?
Shall be having them. Most likely they speak English on the interviews. They speak English in their country. It's just for them to understand that we have them on the interviews. Charity Cherub and Rispa Cherub. They don't look tired. They are still running. They're still ready to go even another 5,000 meters.
It's called the winning energy. It's called the winning energy. Once you win, you get that extra boost.
But people still go down
energy.
after winning. Charity Cherub and Rispa Cherub celebrating. And just a recap of what we saw earlier. It was a beautiful race from the start. A really, really beautiful race from the start.
Yes, it looks as if their strategy paid off, and their strategy was to stay in front and do not let the Kenyans or the Ethiopians pass them. So they use more of a speed tactic than anything.
This lady is somewhat of one in a beast mode. She continues the pace. She does it in style. 15.10 seconds. Charity Cherub has won the 5,000 meters final for the under-20 women. Surely she's ready to go further. She's still running, celebrating her victory. You can see some celebration also from the fans.
Yes, according to Ari Kelly, that's the sound of victory.
Exactly.
Ladies and gentlemen, please stand if you
national
can
anthem.
for the national anthem of Algeria. Ladies and gentlemen, please be seated. That was the medal.
That's the Algerian national anthem. Congratulations to your winners. The pole vault on the 20-man event. 2 silver medalists and 1 gold medalist is what you have right here. 2 Algerians. It's a beautiful event. Still celebrating and enjoying every bit of what they've done right here. What a way to do it. 2 silver medalists. They had the same distance or the same height jumped for pole vault. It's been a very interesting and eventful day. And you see the Benin people attire for the ladies. fans are still very much happy, celebrating as we're getting set to the end of it. But let me remind you that there's still 4x400 meter races to be run. But while we wait for that, Manny is on the pitch side with some beautiful interview. Most likely he's got sisters Charity Cherub and Rispa Cherub, the gold and silver medalists for the 5,000 meters women under 20. Let's confirm from them as Manny takes it away.
We are under the floodlights, the MKO Abiola Sports Arena. We just saw that 5,000 meters under 20 women race, and I've got the Ugandan duo with me. Oh, the same first name. This is Cherub Charity, and this is Cherub Rispa. Charity came first, and Rispa came second. But Charity, you came first. How are you feeling?
I'm feeling good. I'm very grateful to run 15:10. I'm very happy. I thank God before I ran. This is my first time to run 15:10. Yeah, I'm very happy.
Before I go to Rispa, let me ask you, how about your teammate that fell on the way? And what can you say about that?
Come again?
Your teammate you ran with that fell on the way. What can you say about it?
I feel so good. But I want to thank God before I speak right now that this is my first time I run 15:10. But next time I want to run 15:40. Yeah, 14:40. That is my time. I want to qualify to World Championship. Yeah.
All right, for you, Rispa, you competed with her. How do you feel after that race?
Yeah, I'm feeling well. I am okay. Yeah, I thank God for this position. I was not expecting this, but I'm happy I become number 2. Yeah.
For Charity, what can you say to the people of Uganda back home? You can say in your language, watching you.
Yeah. Ay kugara kyatim sana kabisa. Ani talaga ganda bon angala gangere kisa kwenga goga loga itabon ga shekwe ka itabon ga gurwe ay itabon ga sagoga tangungu.
Do you have anything to say to the people back home?
Yes. Agosto bigo de gol jomi kosto inga gasta go sabanan kwa gishake kwa chek ligo gashela bachata bone agosto amnyegi somwe jiga gurwe mbonga ngwajula go ga tangungu pigaga. All
right, congratulations to Charity and Rispa. Back to you guys on the commentary booth.
I love that language. I think I want to learn this one in my other life, like some people would say, because it's not something you can just listen to and get. Great competition we just saw for the 5,000 women. And congratulations once again to Charity and Rispa Cherub rather. And these fans have brought out their vuvuzelas. They are ready to make the noise. They're ready to go loud. They're ready to go wild. They're ready to go gong-ho. And these guys are dominating at the MKO Abiola Sports Arena.
Yes, I remember the vuvuzela became popular during the 2010 World Cup.
Yeah.
Yes.
It's time for Africa.
Yes.
And it's always been time for Africa since then till date.
Yes, it has.
Surely, like I said, there's still 4x400 meters races. As you see the fans celebrate, don't get carried away. We'll still have some celebrations to do. Then the 20 women 4x400 meters will be kick-starting in a bit. While you wait for that, enjoy the beautiful songs coming from the DJ by the side. And the Nigerian contingent also showing on your screen. The Kenyan contingent are also not left out. They are positioned to enjoy every bit of the event. And they surely cannot wait to see Casey and the other great performers that will be performing and giving them the best of artistry right here at this stadium. The Nigerians are also not left out. You can see them conversing and debating as usual, as you know, for the guys and the ladies. She can see herself on the big screen. And surely she is really glad to see this happening. And let's now announce the big one. The 4x400 meters event that is kick-starting in a bit. What a joy, what a rush, what an emotional feel seeing themselves on the screen. We just want to show you all of this. You can see different signs shown to the cameras as they also waving themselves on the big screen. This is truly joyful. The young, the old, the middle-aged. Some will also show you the wrong signs that you don't want to see. So emotional, the Kenyan. Comical at the same time. And this is another section of the stadium. The MKO Abeokuta Sports Arena. The CAA African Under-18 Under-20 Athletics Championships.
Yes, it's good to note that the record, the African Under-20 Women 4x4 record, is actually being held by Nigeria with the quartet of Folashade Abogon, Ajoka Adumosu. Ajoka is also the African record holder for the 400 meters hurdles on the Under-20 women. Joy Eze and Sikirat Adesanya. And they did it in 2006. That's a very memorable year for me because that's the same year I won the silver medal at the Commonwealth Games in Melbourne.
Yes, and these girls have held that record from 2006 till date for the under-20 4x400 meters hurdles. What did I just say? 4x400 meters hurdles?
Relay
race.
It was Jockey Adumosu that holds the hurdles record.
And these girls are just... And they have turned women right now, so I can't keep calling them girls. They should be in their late 40s or maybe 30s. Let's leave that out and focus on what we have next. Who's going to do this one? Are we going to be seeing a new record? Is it possible? If not, we might just go on to enjoy the races. We are gradually getting in there. The fans, some are shy, some are happy. And this is some beautiful feel you have. Putting all the sorrows behind, all the worries behind, all the challenges from the week behind, and focusing on what you have in front of you. The 5,000 meters on the 20 women's final results. Just a confirmation, Chair of Charity around the time of 15.10 seconds, or 10 minutes rather. Whisper Cherub around the time of 15.29. And we saw Kenya, Sharon Chepkomoy around the time of 15.31. A great race that we saw from start to finish. What a lovely feel. Oh, that's the feel. Like I told you earlier, you have to be here to be able to get a hard number. You cannot be at home and hope for it.
Yes. Aside from being the African record holder in this event, Nigeria, they are also the defending champion. They won it the last championship in Zambia, and I'm sure they'll be wanting to retain their title. But I know that South Africa will going to give them a run for their money.
You have that Princess Bride, Queen, Osonobo, Osariti Joy, Osembo, and also Bayemi Deborah Okay rather, do it the last time in Zambia. And this time around, it might just be the tables turning. But let's wait till we'll have the list of athletes that we've got for this final. It's going to be really interesting to see how it pans out at the end of the day. But while we wait for that, these are your celebrities for today. The fans on your screen. the joy and how they are showing themselves that they are on the big screen. She's still trying to see what exactly is happening. That's the joy, I tell you, any day, any time. Just to also remind you that the silver medal was won by South Africa. And here they are, the first set of athletes running this race. The Zimbabweans are up and out.
Botswana. Au couloir numéro 4, le Botswana.
And the Botswanans are coming in with their swag. Some confidence, trying to shake it off. The 4x400 meters runners are here. They are also good. It's better you're falling now. You wouldn't fall when the race starts. I pray for you.
That's true. It's actually better you're falling now. I hope she's okay.
She surely has to be okay. We move now to the Rainbow Nation, the South Africans, walking with some confidence. You know some of these faces. They've been involved in individual events, and this time they want to do it. I told you, you just saw one, Rumi Ramapoba. She is a champion of the under-18 event from 2023. She also won it for the under-20 event for 400 meters just a couple of hours ago, and now she's representing her nation. And you sure know why it's all loud. They are showing you that they are the President General among the nations with that sign that they gave. And you can see the smile. Favor is very much right there. And look at how they run into their track. They are very much right there on lane 1. I see how they run straight up to what they've got. It's a strong event. They are very much ready. It's not an 8-laner. We just have 4 lanes. That means 3 of the 4 will surely finish tops.
Yeah, we've seen Nigeria take a clean sweep in the 400 meters under 20 women already. So you have 3 of the medal collectors in the 400 meters here at the 4x4 under 20 women. Are we expecting a record? What do you think?
What a race. Rumi will be seeing that she can motivate her girls to get on the heights that they are supposed to be. So as much as you expect a record, look forward to seeing what these girls have got to offer. It might be possible.
Yes.
But I'm tipping South Africa to win this one.
Oh, the record, no, not with a clean sweep in the 400 meters. South Africa, yes, a close contender, but I would tip Nigeria just for the fact that they took a clean sweep in the 400. And the time to look out for is 3 minutes, 30.84 seconds. That's the time. Watch the clock, people. If they go over 3 minutes, 30.84 seconds, they have set a new under 20 4x400 meters record.
They have to do below that time to set that record. And it's very, very tough for them. But let's see how it goes. They're getting ready as soon as possible.
Ladies and gentlemen, medal ceremony for 3,000 meters steeplechase women under 20. The medal will be presented by Ambassador Mary Onyali, 5-time Olympian and 2-time Olympic bronze medalist. Third, representing Kenya.
So you have Team Nigeria, Team South Africa, Team Botswana, and Team Zimbabwe going for the gold in this one. Hopefully they all exchange their patterns. We want to see the best of races from these ladies without any error limiting them, but surely errors are part of the game.
Yes, that's another thing also. You must have a good betting exchange and nobody falling down that would kind of hinder the time, or it will remove you from medal contention.
It's a tough one, but like we said earlier, they will sure go all the way out to compete against each other.
Representing Kenya, please welcome Mercy Kosai.
That song is still playing. Celebration time by the great Cool and the Gang. Celebration Archery is the title. That song was released in 1980. If you can hear it on the background, enjoy every bit of it before the race kickstarts.
First,
the
gold
starter
medalist,
for Team South Africa.
African champion in 3000.
We've also got the starter for Team Nigeria, showing the smiles.
meters is usually the last event on the track and field competition, and it's usually very exciting. That's where the Nigerian men did the 4x400 in Sydney and won the gold. That was the last event in the Olympics, so it was really very, very, very joyous.
And it's always left for the last. It's like saving the best for the last. And these ladies are very much ready to do it for their nation. Botswana, Zimbabwe, Nigeria, and South Africa. They're taking it in a bit. A team event. It means that all of them have to live up to the billings to be able to win this medal. It's going to be a bit of a delay from the race as we watch the Kenyans, who did a clean sweep, taking their national anthem.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Please be seated.
Congratulations to the 3,000 women's steeplechase winners for Kenya. Congratulations. Anthems done. We are ready for the race. Really, really a tough one. And for the first time, pick your first, second, and third for this race.
Yes, my heart's in my stomach.
You shouldn't have pressures. You should just enjoy it.
I'm not the one running, but my heart's in my stomach.
What's it supposed to be?
Higher.
Who put it lower?
The 4x4 relay. Under 20 women put it there.
This is the race you have been waiting for. The 4x400 under 20 women's relay. And here we go. The four countries, Botswana, South Africa, Nigeria, and Zimbabwe are up for it. And, Nigerian looks to be catching up even from lane one. She's led the pack, and she intentionally started this. Team Nigeria seem to be leading this.
Yes, for the first leg, they will all run the curve, then they would enter into the lane one and then maintain it from there.
If I move to lane one, the South African is catching up. She's done it so well. She's keeping her confidence and her pace. The Nigerian keeps it up also. And she is ready to pass the baton in a bit. What a race we are seeing. It looks endless, right? But surely she has done it.
Nice betting exchange. That was a nice betting exchange by the Nigerians. You know, sometimes athletes feel that because this is a 400 meters event, so that your betting exchange tends to be slow. But when you have such close proximity with the next team, you do your betting exchange almost like 100 meters.
Adebisi Jimoto Ibat taking the lead for Team Nigeria. She is really running this race. What a way she took off.
And the whole stadium is in an uproar, cheering on the Nigerian team, and cheering on the South African team, and cheering on the Zimbabwe team.
What a race, what a pace. Botswana is way behind. Can the South Africans catch up with the Nigerians? She goes again. And that's the third leg.
Can you hear the crowd? This is the advantage of being in the home team. This is the advantage of being in the whole team. The whole place is almost deafening whenever the Nigerians exchange debating.
The baton has been exchanged. And then it's a very interesting race at this point in time. Anita Inaruna leads the pack. She really wants to win it for her country. It's a teamwork, and she wouldn't want to be the one who will let her team down. Team South Africa is second currently. Team Zimbabwe is third. Team Botswana also catching up. It's getting stronger and stronger and stronger. This pace, this distance is almost 100 meters right now. Anita Naruna has extended it, and she's giving it to Favor Onya.
Yes, remember the time to look out for is 3 minutes, 30 seconds and 84 to set a new African under 24 by 400 meters record.
It's now with the lady, Rumi Ramaphosa for South Africa. She's the one chasing after, and she's showing her pace. She's closing it down. It's a very, very tough event. She's really closing it down. Record time looks like it will be met or broken with what we've seen from the Nigerians so far. The Zimbabweans are also playing catch up. And she's already celebrating at the final 100 meters. She increases the pace. And Favor Onyinye, he is winning for Nigeria. A time of 3.38 minutes. They have set a new championship record. It's still subject to confirmation.
We were almost there when it comes to the record. We were almost there.
How did I mix 3.30 for 3.34 or 3.40? Now I get a clear picture. 7 seconds later, what a race they have just run. Favor does it for her country. For the Heptathlon time, she's winning the medal. She's done it alongside Anita Naruna and Adebisi Tohibat Jimo. They did a clean sweep in the 400 meters under 20 races earlier on, and now they've done it as a team.
I told you, you were telling me, I told you, it wasn't a thing of bias. When you have the ladies that had won the first, second, and third in the 400 meters, the likelihood of them losing in the relay, it's very, very slim.
A clean sweep they did right there. They've come together to become a team. And look at how the race all started. And look at how she moved to pass on the baton. What a race from Anita and Naruna. The race also from Adebisi Tohibat. And how she increases. Man, it was really closed up. You thought the South African was going to win it right here.
Yeah, but this is just the first leg. This is just the first leg. So anything can happen between the first and the final leg. So you don't really judge the race by the first leg. You could have somebody placing third. I remember there was a competition where one of their countries was placing fourth, and they came out to win that competition.
Anita Naruna was in blistering pace. She took the second leg, and what she ran was something else. Maybe she would have done the championship record if she wasn't celebrating.
Early celebration.
She was actually jogging here.
Okay, for her, the title was more important than the title. But she could get both of them because the space was there.
What a race they just ran. The Nigerian have really done great stuff for themselves. The contingents, the fans, the VIPs. You can see the DG, Bukola Olokpa, they're celebrating. He's celebrating and dancing to that song from 1980, Kulanda Gang Celebration. That's the best time for him. And he's all crowded right there. They go straight up in there to celebrate with the VIPs. And they are also dancing with the ones who have helped them to this height.
Yes, as we know, the Director General of the National Sports Commission, Honorable Bukola Olokpa, has been at the forefront when it comes to sports development and the business of sports in Nigeria. And this championship being held in Abeokuta is a testament to that, because it was a last minute. It was supposed to have been held in Algeria, but then we brought it here, and we just had a few weeks for even to camp the athletes and to prepare. But as you can see, it went off well, barring any small flaws, which is understandable, but it went off well. And you've gotten testament from outside everyday people saying, oh, we wish this championship will continue. We've had the festival, we had it for over 2 weeks, they were celebrating. We've had this championship, we have it for almost a week, and they were celebrating, and they wish, the guy said, please, can they bring more of this to Abeokuta? It makes it lively, it gives us business. We stayed up till like 1 making money. So we say well done to the National Sports Commission, the chairman, the DG, and the CAA president for making it possible for us to be able to host this championship in Nigeria, in Abeokuta.
The celebration is palpable. It's your medalists for the 800 meters under 18 events. One Ethiopian who did it past the 2 Kenyans. A great race she ran for herself. Congratulations. As they walk away, they are really happy to have done this one for themselves. 800 meters under 18 women is what you just saw. We must celebrate the Ethiopian who did it, Elizabeth Amare Tilahun. Congratulations. Love is also in the air. That's why I said you have to be here. You don't have to comport yourselves. It's all yours. It's all your nights. It's reached the climax. It's a thing of joy. You have found love in a special place. It doesn't have to be in Ibiza. It doesn't have to be in the Maldives. Or Maldives, rather. You can find love anywhere. And we are also celebrating our volunteers. They stood tall from before the event even started till this point. I appreciate you guys also for standing your ground from day one, or even before day one, from the weekend before the event till this point. And these are the names they are carrying around, celebrating Honorable Bukola Lokbade, and this is the National Sports Commission Chairman, Malam Shehu Diko. On behalf of the volunteers, they are saying thank you to you. And this is time for another race that will take us to the climax. The Zimbabweans are out right there. They have won it. By getting here, they have won it in their hearts. But it's about going on to do what they have to do. The Zimbabweans ran the last race, but struggled to the end. Zimbabwe are your 400 meters runners, 4x400 meters relay runners, and these are the 4 guys representing them. We have the Botswanans also very much in competition for this. They have one in blistering form, always in beast mode, ready to run this race. Clinton Owatinya will be leading them in this one. Can he do it with his team this time around?
We have the Botswanas as the defending champion. They're also the record holders in this event. So the time to look out for is 3 minutes, 2 seconds and 81.
These are your Nigerian contingents, ready to also compete against the best. And you can hear the screams. The under 20 men's 400 meters finalists. They're ready for this. And they're calling for the motivation from the crowd. The guys from the Rainbow Nation are also stepping out, the South Africans. And they are also ready for this. They've got some very fantastic runners. And you cannot take it away from them. Very much ready for the race.
The South Africans were third in the last championship, so I'm thinking they want to do better this time around. So they're going to give the Botswana a run for their money.
It's really going to be a run for their money. Yes, waiting to see how best this will be at the end of the day. Four countries again registering for this, just like we saw for the women. Same countries actually. It's really going to be tough to see who wins at the end of the day. You can see the conversation ongoing between there is a general and the four girls favor and her friends who just won the 4x400 meters on the 20 women's event. It really made him proud and he's so joyful about it. There's a medal presentation actually currently ongoing. 800 meters men on the 20s. Medal presentation is what you have on your screen. Ethiopian coming third. Great race we saw earlier today. How those Moroccans took over to become second and third was really interesting. And the Ethiopian you just said is Sisaya Lewe, and the Moroccan who comes second for the silver medal is what you have on your screen.
Yes, the Moroccan were not going to be left behind, and they refused to let the defending champions any space, and they've taken the first and second position because of that.
And Hamid Bofidi finishing second. And your gold medalist, the one who ran like he was charged with a charger, is none other than Imad Bochaja. He is a gold medalist for the 800 meters men on the 20 event.
Well, that was a nice one. He was charged like a charger.
Looking so cool and fly as he picks up his medal around his neck. Also ready to get his flowers. You deserve your flowers, my brother. I love your smile. We appreciate you for also lighting up this event.
Ladies and gentlemen, please stand for the national anthem of Morocco. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen.
That's the Moroccan anthem. Congratulations to the three winners. Imad Bochaja coming first. And he has his Moroccan brother Hamid Botfidi coming second. And Sise Alebe coming third. Great race for you guys. Congratulations.
That's why he was.
And now we have the 4x400 meters race kickstart. Nigeria, Botswana, Zimbabwe, and South Africa. One very competitive race that's going to go down the wire. We saw the same for the women. Same athletes running that one. It's going to be really tough again this time around. You have the South African very much in front, leading the pack. And the Botswana has taken over.
Like we said, the Botswanas are the defending champions, and they seem to be continuously channeled to Bongo in this race. But we see that the South Africans are going to give them a run for their money, and the Nigerians are not far behind.
The Nigerian is tiring out. The South African has taken over, and he passes his baton as quickly as possible. It's now a race, and the Nigerian also picks up from third position. The Zimbabwean has been left behind. Can he meet up? It's going to be a miraculous one if he does. What a race we have. The Botswanan is dictating the pace. And that's one of the fastest men at this event. He's showing that pace right now.
Yes, but the other two, the South Africans and the Nigerian team, they're not far behind. So this is still anybody's race.
This is still anybody's race. It's still a second leg.
As you can see, the Nigerian is coming, and the South African, he's chasing the South African.
Now the third leg is on. The Botswanan has taken over. The Nigerian is really catching up. And this is the kind of race. You can hear the noise from the stadium. It's gone gung-ho at this point. They are pressing that voice to see that he can take over. There's still a bit of a distance, and he's really catching up. How is he doing it? This young man is really fast. The South African is also playing catch-ups. He's now dictated the pace. And the noise is really high.
And you can hear the roars from the crowd. Charging the Nigerian forward. The Nigerian is going to the Botswana, is not letting him. The crowd is pushing. The crowd is pushing the Nigerian. The Nigerian is trying, but the Botswana have refused to relinquish that title. And they're going on to their final lap.
This is where it all ends. It's about who does it best here. The fastest of legs is what we have at this point in time. The under 20 men's 400 meters final is what you have on your screen. 4x400 meters actually.
Yes, and this is a race now between the Nigerian and the Botswana team, and nobody wants to relinquish their position. And the Nigerian is chasing the Botswana with the South African a little distance behind. So this is a race between Nigeria and Botswana, and we have the crowd cheering the Nigerian on, but we see the Botswana refuse to relinquish. The Nigerian is going, the Nigerian is going.
He has taken over. He looks to be winning this one, and he does it in some distance. What a race he just said. Can you just imagine?
That is how you end a championship.
That's just how you end a championship. That's how you win a race. The stadium has gone up. Oh, crazy at this point in time. You cannot stop them. He's been held. He makes up for the mistakes of the others. He makes up for the distance that they lost. And he takes over from the Botswana to win the race for Team Nigeria. This is how to end an event. This is truly the climax of the CAA under 18 under 20 African Athletics Championship. And the Nigerians will not rest on their laurels. The women did it, and the men say, no way, we're not going to allow them to do it again, and we cannot do the same. And it has been done. You can see that man, the EFN president, Tony Bokokowa, celebrating also on the side and looking like he's boastful of what his boys have done.
Yes, as a host country, Nigeria, this is like no better present than to end the championship with a gold medal from the 4x4 under 20 men. We want to say congratulations to all the team. This was really very challenging.
and competitive race. The Botswanans were the reigning champions coming into this event, and they did not relinquish it easy. But the Nigerians were not having any of it because they channeled the crowd as a host country. You know, there's something called the host country tend to have a little bit of edge because they are hosted, and the Nigerian on the 4x4 on the 20 men used channeled that crowd power, and they powered on to win the last medal in this championship.
What an event you've just seen. They ran about 2 seconds better than what Botswana did the last time in this event. 3.06 minutes, subject to confirmation. You saw Botswana run a time of 3.08 minutes, and this is the event again, a recap of what you saw earlier. The competition, he was third, Team Nigeria was third, and they moved on to do it in the end. And look at the switches, look at the race, look at what they had from start to finish. And this is how it ends. They couldn't meet up with the championship record, which is 3.02, but they actually did better than what we saw last year. Going past the Botswanans, what was the race we just saw? Team Nigeria first, Team Botswana second, and Team South Africa coming third in this one. This is some beautiful scene again. We're watching the best of it, and some medal presentation currently ongoing at this point in time. You've got your bronze medalist on the podium, and now your silver medalist from Kenya. And now you have your gold medalist for steeplechase 3,000 meters under 20. They will now turn to the left for the national anthem as they face their flag. Kenya almost doing a clean sweep. Second and third position, or rather first and second position for them. The Moroccan coming third. Congratulations to them. 3,000 meter steeplechase medalist for the under 20s. My voice is almost gone, but the energy is still there. What an event we've seen from the start. An area view once again of the stadium and the city. You can see the other sporting arenas you've got, and that's why it's called the MKO Abiola Sports Arena. We've got tennis, we've got swimming pool, we've got swimming, we've got the Abola Sports court also, all put together in one arena. We say kudos to the Ogun State government for making this edifice what it is today. A refurbished MKO Abiola Stadium, or MKO Abiola Sports Arena.
Your attention please. It's the shame Johnson.
What an event from start. Shout out to our drone operator, Shagun, doing a great job showing you the overview with the floodlights also very much on. City of Abeokuta is where we are at this point. I will also say thank you to our media partners who have been with us from day one till this point. Super Sports Channel 208, SABC Sports, Startimes, TVC, AIT, and our local state station, OGTV. Not forgetting Team 33 Production, the only YouTube channel streaming this event live from the start. And these are some of the great names we have. Honorable Shehu Diko, the National Sports Commission Chairman. Not forgetting the DG of the Nigerian Institute of Sports, former Deputy Governor of Edo State, Honorable Shoaib. We've also got Honorable Tonobok Okowa, the President of the AFM. And we also got the real celebrities, the real MVPs, who have been here from day one, and also coming in their numbers on day 5 of this event as we reach the finals. We're moving from this now to the celebration, where the event will be taken over with the after party.
We have the spectators, all those are happy to be here. They come here and they've seen a spectacle. They've seen the athletes performing, they've seen athletes winning, they've seen athletes crying, they've seen athletes falling down and getting up and still finishing. It has been a once in a lifetime event for some people. For some others, it has been the start of what will be a career in track and field. And for others, it has been a start of contemplating that their children will not just be doctors or lawyers or engineers. They can be in track and field or do any other sports, and they can make their name, make their money in this.
Hold your thoughts, and that's Nigeria finishing top of the 4x400 meters on the 20 women's final event. 3.37 minutes. South Africa coming second with a time of 3.44, and Botswana finishing third with a time of 4.03. Zimbabwe.
Gbogbo máa dúró sí kakọ̀ fi ṣe kakọ̀ wọlé pẹ̀lú àwọn ṣọ́ọ̀tẹ̀ tí ní ẹ̀kọ́ wa ní join.
Within the shortest possible time to put an event like this together, having seen that Algeria couldn't carry on with just over 2 months to go. CAA brought it down to Nigeria, and surely the Confederation of African Athletics will be so glad to see this happen. We're done with the races, and you can see what you have on your screen. It's all celebration. It's going to be performances from now. We're done with the races, we're done with the event of track and field. The CAA African under-18 under-20 Athletics Championship.
as live here in the Moshood MKO Abiola Stadium in Abeokuta, Kuta to be precise, the ongoing third combined under-18, under-20 Athletics Championship, the Confederation of African Athletics Championship here. I am Oluwa Busayo Lowo Kere. What a way to be back in Abeokuta, a state that just hosted the 22nd National Sport Festival just about 2 months ago, giving the best of Nigerian sport history in terms of hosting the 36th state, including the Federal Capital Territory, and the newly invited junior athletes, IJA. Also just now, they are hosting the third combined under-18 and under-20 Athletics Championship in Abeokuta. To be precise, the good people of Ogun State has done marvelously well in terms of hosting. Let me give it to the governor of this state, talking about Prince Dapo Abiodun, a man who loves sport, a man that has seen sport as a way to transform the lives of the youth of Ogun State. And I can tell you that after this event, Ogun State is going to be hosting the West African Football Union B, Zone B Championship. The WAFU B is coming here, the under-17 of its kind. And I can tell you that more good things is about to go down in Ogun State. Not just Abeokuta, go to Iremo, go to Ijebu-Ode, go to Yewa. They are taking sports around the 6th geopolitical zone of this state. I am saying kudos must be given to them for hosting this special third edition of the combined under-18, under-20 African Athletics Championship. Oluwa Busayo Lokere, KAFTAN TV, here in Abeokuta.
Future of African Athletics, proudly brought to you by the National Sports Commission, NSC. Get ready, Nigeria. The tracks are hot, the stakes are high. History's about to be made. The third CAA African Junior Athletics Championship storms Abeokuta, Ogun State. From July 16th to 20th, 2025, the continent's fastest, fiercest under-18 and under-20 athletes will blaze the fresh new tracks of the iconic MKO Abiola Stadium, home of champions. Over 500 stars from more than 50 African nations chasing glory, chasing gold as South Africa fights to defend its crown. This is more than a championship, it's a showcase of strength, speed, and Nigeria's unmatched hosting spirit. Don't miss the fire, the flair, the future of African athletics. Proudly brought to you by the National Sports Commission, NSC. Get ready, Nigeria.
Just a little info. Had several clean sweeps in this championship. Most of them going to Nigeria. We had the Nigeria do a clean sweep in the 100 meters under 18 women. Also in the 200 meters under 18 women, in the 200 meters under 20 women, and in the 400 meters under 20 women. We also had the Kenyans do a clean sweep in the 3,000 meter steeple chase, and we had the Algerians do a clean sweep in the men under 20 event.
Congratulations to all the clean sweepers.
Yes.
They keep Abeokuta clean.
We will go and borrow broom from a particular political party.
This boy is the MVP for today. So focused on the camera, not taking his eyes off. And that's an MVP on his own.
Yes.
Ladies and gentlemen, a son of the sun. One of the fastest rising stars.
You know that Nigeria is known worldwide, especially in recent years, for musical prowess. We have Burna Boy, we have Wiz Kids, we have them doing things like, we have Fly with, we've done with, I'm trying to remember Ed Sheeran. We had Fly Boy and Burna Boy do a collaboration with Ed Sheeran. Ariana Grande also. But Nigeria, when it comes to music, has gone far and wide. You see a lot of Asian dancers in China using a lot of the Nigerian dance steps. We have dance collaborations now between cross-continental dance collaboration. And we want to see some of those musical performances here now.
And this is just one of them, a true son of the soil, taking the stage for the performance. Starts off with the reggae style of music. That's the man Meski, the reggae performer, the hustle crooner, the prayer crooner, the storyteller crooner, and also the one who's got a song with Janko. He was really that big boy in 2023.